because we are on the road to WrestleMania. We are building towards WrestleMania, and we are coming off the back of the Madison Square Garden show. So, obviously, if you didn't see that, both the champions retained, Roman retained, Brock retained, and Brock beat Austin Theory. Roman came down, beat up Brock Lesnar, and laid him out on some steps in the middle of the ring. So, yeah, we got to see an attack. I'd imagine they will play that tonight, and that will be like part of the show. No word about Brock being on the show, in all fairness. So, yeah, there's no sign of Brock tonight. That's not to say that he won't be on the show. He's just not part of the preview. The things that we do have, I've written them down. We've got Miz and Logan Paul. They're going to be doing like a homecoming. So they've got a segment. They're obviously building towards their match against the Mysterios at WrestleMania. So we've got Miz and Logan Paul. We've got an Edge promo. You might remember last week, Edge turning on AJ, big heel turn, giving him the concerto and attacking AJ Styles. So that segment was, I mean, last week's Raw was pretty rough in my opinion. It kind of felt like it was very skippable for about 2.5 hours, but then the ending, the final half an hour was very, very good. So, and the Edge promo in particular, where he called out someone, AJ answered the call, and then he attacks him and beats him up. So, we've got Edge cutting a promo tonight, explaining as to why he turned heel. So, very much looking forward to that. We've got Jerry the King Lawler on the show, and I don't understand why they're making such a big deal out of Jerry the King Lawler coming back, because we have seen him not that long ago. I remember him doing like a little backstage segment. I can't remember who with, but he did a backstage segment where he was just backstage with a couple of people and he was having a little chat, and that was it really. Now they're kind of announcing that he's on the show, making a bit of a deal of it. So something's going down in that segment. I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's going to announce. I don't know what he's there to do. But something's going to go down there. And I haven't got a read of it. So we'll have a look, see what that's about. And then the other thing is we've got a tag title match. So we've got Alpha Academy. We've got RK Bro. We've got Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens. They're competing in like a triple threat, and the tag titles are going to be on the line for that. So we've been building towards this match for a little while. So it's going to be interesting to see it finally play out and pay off and actually get some movement on that. So we've got that tonight as well. And of course, the big news that Big Van Vader has gone into the Hall of Fame. So at last, do you know, I must admit, I saw that news earlier on social media. I saw it on Twitter. And my first reaction was like, it should have been just like joy, but I was just like, I felt a bit annoyed. I felt a little bit annoyed. I'm annoyed that he's gone in when he's passed away. If you know anything about Vader, towards the end of his life, he knew that he was going to pass away. He knew that his health was deteriorating, and he really campaigned hard to go into the Hall of Fame. This meant a lot to him to go into the Hall of Fame. There was tweets that he would put out, hashtag HOF, it's time. Because, of course, his catchphrase was, it's time. It's Vader time. And he actually used to use the hashtag Hall of Fame, HOF, it's time. And he wanted to go into that Hall of Fame so bad. And I don't know why they didn't put him in when he was alive. I really don't know why they didn't put him in when he was alive. They knew that he wanted to go in. They knew that he deserved to go in, but they didn't put him in. And then he passed away. He's passed away like 4 years ago now. So you know, you look at it and you go, it's brilliant news. He absolutely deserves to go in. He should go in. It's great news, and I saw loads of people celebrating it. But I was a bit salty that, you know, he should be alive to have gone in. He should have been there to do like an induction speech and everything. And I don't know, I've got like, it's just a wounder really. I'm so pleased that he's going in though. I'm really pleased that he's going in. He absolutely deserves to go in. I just wish he was there to, you know, go on stage and knowing that it meant so much to him as well. Knowing that he actually was sending out messages saying that he wants to go in the Hall of Fame, and you know, it would mean a lot to him to be going in. So it's a great one. There's no two ways about it. It's a great one. I'm just gutted that he can't be there to, you know, do the speech. I really think WWE do get the Hall of Fame wrong, because the Hall of Fame is just, it's a show. It's a show. Like, they only give them a couple of minutes now to do the speeches. Like, they don't allow them to do long speeches, because in all fairness, the speeches did go on too long in the past, right? I will admit that. But now it's like a couple of minutes, that's it, thanks a lot, right, off you go. And, like, the people that induct them, sometimes they don't even get to choose who. I think, wasn't it William Shatner inducted Jerry Lawler? Like, Jerry Lawler doesn't really know William Shatner, but they just wanted a bit of star power. You know, even the Hall of Fame it has to be sports entertainment. They have to do it in a sports entertainment manner. So, I don't know who will induct Vader, to be honest. I don't know who they'll get to do that. Maybe it'll be his family or something. Maybe his family could do it. I'm sure there's lots of wrestlers that would put their hand up that knew him well that would do it. But I do think a lot from that generation have passed away, though. A lot. I mean, one of the obvious names would have been Bam Bam Bigelow. But, you know, as we said, a lot of them have passed away. Cliff said, Vader has always been a personal fave. Despite the ill timing of the induction and his poor booking in WWE, he does truly deserve it. That is true. He does. I mean, I am over the moon that he's going in. I mean, it's one, we get asked quite a bit who should go into the Hall of Fame. And the answer I always give is Vader. Vader is probably the top name that kept, well, Bulldog kept coming to mind. Owen Hart, of course, always comes to mind, but his family won't allow it, or his widow won't allow it. And there's not, you know, that's fine. I respect that. But Vader would be the one we would always mention. So I'm going to have to really start thinking now about who deserves to go in that's not already in. Because Vader really was like the go-to. So, yeah, it's great. I mean, it is great. It is great. I just wish he was able to go on that stage, because it meant he really wanted it. He really, really wanted it. So, hey-ho. Days, how come you didn't do the Tottenham game? I'm not going to lie. I think Everton are going down. They look awful, especially the defence. Yeah, it was a family member's birthday, so I ended up going out for a birthday meal. So, yeah, that was the reason for that. Vader with his mask is one of the earliest memories of wrestling, along with Steen and the Steiners, says Dortnite. Yeah, I mean, there might be some that haven't watched much Vader. I mean, he had such a great look. I mean, he and with, as you said, with the helmet in WCW as well, when he would come out, you know, he was such a destructive force. I kind of feel like he was someone that really should have achieved even more than what he did, and there's politics as to why he didn't. Obviously, he was very successful in Japan, multiple-time IWGP champion, and I think he was WCW champion, but never WWF champion. I think they were interested in going that way, but I think by the time he got to WWE, his body was failing him, and I don't think he was in the best of places. But I've heard, like, Jim Ross talking about how the plan was to make him a champion. I think Shawn Michaels refused to drop the belt to him as well. So I think Shawn refused to drop the belt to Vader. Not only that, but I think Vader was like, you could tell that he wasn't quite the same in the ring, and his body was failing him, and injuries were building up, and all this kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's great. I mean, look, let's focus on the positive. It's great news. He deserves to go in, and I am now going to have to think of a new name when we talk about Hall of Fame as to who's going to go in, or who should go in. Goldberg versus Vader in WCW would have sold. David said, could see Cody Rhodes coming back in WWE. It is happening at WrestleMania. Becky said she won't be on Raw because of a fractured voice box. She said she'll be coming for Bianca next week. Okay. I've not heard any of this news. I've been a little out of the picture today, but it's looking like an interesting Raw tonight. As we said, we've got Miz and Logan, we've got an Edge promo, we've got Jerry Lawler, which I am interested in. We've got the tag title triple threat, which I think should be fun. And then the Vader news seems to be the big news. Obviously, if you didn't watch AEW last night, then that was a big one. That was a big one. AEW last night. I thought they put on a very entertaining show. I gave it 7.5, but some people were 7, some people were 8s, some people were 9s. I saw some people on Twitter like losing their mind over the show completely. So, but for me, I was like 7.5, and we've kind of gone through why during the end of last night's stream. So, very good. Yep, very good. Very entertaining. Some really good matches in there. And for me, like a real highlight, William Regal. I still haven't looked today, actually, to see if they've got any T-shirts on there. I love, love, love William Regal. So, I really do want to get an AEW William Regal shirt, and there's got to be one on the way. Even if it's just a black shirt that says William Regal, do you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be something on the way. I know he does have stuff on Pro Wrestling Tees, but no, I'm just looking now. There's still no shirts up for him. That sucks. That really sucks. So, well, I'm sure they'll have one soon enough. I'm sure that they'll have one on the way. AEW marks lost their shiz over a pay-per-view. Huge pop for Regal. AEW has effed up replaying last week's Elevation on YouTube. What do you mean? What do you mean? I am defo getting a William Regal shirt as my first AEW shirt. Yes, same. I don't have one yet. I was meant to buy the CM Punk one because I did love the look of it, and I genuinely did. But I just one of them, man. I just never get around to do it. Unless I do it there and then. I just never get around to doing it. So, yeah, the CM Punk one was one that was on my radar. But no doubt about it, as soon as the William Regal one drops, I'm just going to place the order. Lauren said, check Becky's Twitter. She's not on Raw tonight. Bianca legit injured her. Looks nasty. Well, hopefully the WrestleMania match is still on. So if she's not on the show tonight, it's all right. I don't think we need her. For me, I know Becky's a big name, and I'm sure there's people that would be looking forward to seeing her, but this show ain't going to be any worse for not having Becky Lynch on it for me at the moment. So we'll see if we get any Bianca tonight. Just shot a great image of Vader on Twitter. It's time. It's Vader time. There is Vader in the ring. Look at the size of him, man. Look at the size of him. He was big, wasn't he? Doing like moonsaults and splashes and, throwing himself around. And as he said, wonderful IWGP champ, multiple time as well, IWGP champion. Not only that, in a tag team with Bam Bam Bigelow in New Japan. And as we said, did loads of stuff kind of in early, mid WCW, jumped over to WWE, did some stuff there. I only ever, when I was growing up, saw him in WWF, of course. I didn't watch, New Japan didn't hit my radar until much, much later in my life. So, and I certainly wasn't watching it in the 90s. So, for me, like, I only really ever saw him kind of around, 96 time in WWF. And he was one of those guys that you're just watching and you're like, when is he going to be the champion? Like, surely they're going to put the belt on this guy. Not that you thought that they're going to put the belt on him, but, like, he's going to get the belt kind of a thing. Who's going to stop Vader? Who's going to stop Vader? It just never, man. I just never got to that point. I've listened to the Bruce Pritchard. I'm sure Bruce Pritchard did a podcast on Vader, and I know that JR spoke about him as well. And I always listen to those because he is just such an interesting person. Like, his career, really, really interesting. The fact that he's been to such major promotions and had success in all of those promotions. Elliot, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dudes. Appreciate the support. Days, I want to say, get a shirt that says, I'm a weird WWE fan on it with punked on the back. Yes. Now, can I tell you, I've not seen this clip. I'm going to listen. It's 14 seconds. I'm going to listen to it now.
There's professional wrestling fans.
Wrestling fans.
The weird WWE fans. That's all they've ever seen. So it's like they don't know other stuff exists. It's such a weird time.
Okay. So he says there's... Okay, so if you haven't heard, the Revolution press conference thing, CM Punk says there's pro wrestling fans and there's weird WWE fans that don't know other things exist. To be honest, I'm not taking that as him calling us weird. Right, I'm gonna sort of stand up a little bit for him here, right? I've only just heard that for the very first time. I think what he's saying is there's professional wrestling fans, and then there's like these weird WWE fans. And I think what he means by weird is like they're fans of WWE, but it's weird. Not that they're weird, but it's weird. That's all they watch, and they only watch that, and that is like professional wrestling to them, not knowing that there's this whole other world of like professional wrestling, like maybe they don't know about AEW. And I think he's kind of saying that because, you know, if you look at Raw getting 1.6 million, and you look at SmackDown getting 2.2 million, and then you look at AEW that's getting 1 million, where's those other 600,000? Where's that other 1.2 million? How come AEW aren't getting those numbers? Right now, of course, they're on a different network. They're on a different day. They've only been around 2 years. Like, you can say all of this, right? And it's all correct. But I think what he's saying, and, you know, WWE fans going to hate him. And that's fine, right? I don't care. I don't care if WWE fans hate him. I don't care if he hates WWE fans. Don't make a difference to me. But I'm just trying to see where I think he's coming from. I'm just trying to work out what he's actually saying. And I don't believe what he's actually saying is WWE fans are weird. I think what he is saying is you've got pro wrestling fans, and then you've got these weird WWE fans that only watch WWE and they don't know about other pro wrestling. So I think he's sort of saying that maybe we're pro wrestling fans. Maybe we, like, you know, a lot of you out there watch other wrestling companies as well, and you're into wrestling and you're aware of what's going on. So I think he would class us as being pro wrestling fans. But what about that 600,000 that seem to watch Raw over AEW? Where do they go? Why aren't they tuning in on a Wednesday night? Where's that 1.2 million extra that watch SmackDown? Where do they go? Like, I think he's classing them as these weird WWE fans that just watch that product. Now, of course, there's every chance they've checked out AEW and they don't like it. There's every chance of that, right? So, you know, maybe it's wrong to call it weird and say it's weird that they're not watching AEW or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. That's the one time I've heard it, and my initial reaction to it is that he's saying that you've got pro wrestling fans and you've got these weird WWE fans that only watch, like, WWE and don't know of, like, the other stuff that's out there. I think it's badly worded. And I don't think he means that all WWE fans are weird. I don't think he means that. Hate him all you want, though. I don't care. Elliot says AEW has a hardcore set of fans, pro wrestling fans. However, there's a limited amount in that market, whereas WWE caters to a bigger slice of that market. Do you expect RK Bro to break up as a tag team tonight? I suppose there's an opportunity for it as we're heading towards WrestleMania. We're starting to run out of matches for Riddle and Randy Orton, and they're going to be on the card. So unless they're still going to stay a tag team and be involved, or going to go into an Andre Battle Royal, which hasn't even been spoken about, then I suppose there's every chance it could happen. I can't say 100% it's happening tonight. I can't say, yeah, that's definitely happening tonight. But could it? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. T-Dog said, what do you think about the Hall of Fame class of 2022? Well, I've only seen 2 names announced, which would be Undertaker and Vader. I mean, so far it's shaping up to be one of the best ever. So far it's shaping up to be, a fantastic class. I think that Vader is someone that, as I said, is if ever the Hall of Fame conversation comes up, it's always one of my go-to names of, who should go in. And I'll need to find a new name now. I'll need to find someone that should go in. That's kind of, it's obvious The Rock needs to go in. It's obvious that, Triple H needs to go in on his own. I don't even know if Steph's in, but Steph deserves to go in. And Vince deserves to go in. So there's names that deserve to go in. John Cena deserves to go in. I don't think Cena's in. So there's easy names to pick from, but I think the more interesting names are those ones that are maybe a little bit lower down, little more mid-card, dare I say. Your Godfathers of the world, your Vaders, your Owen Harts, that kind of level. I think that's more interesting. Your Rob Van Dams and whatnot. Those kind of names that aren't the absolute pinnacle. Your Roman Reigns, your Rock, your Cena. Those kinds of names. But I think that next level down. You could make an argument for Michael Cole going in the Hall of Fame. Michael Cole absolutely deserves to go into the Hall of Fame. Absolutely deserves to go in. But I don't know when you put him in. But he absolutely deserves to go in. But yeah, I'll have to have a look. See if there's any names from the past that deserve it. Could be a good conversation, that. We did the Hall of Fame stream last year, and I'm sure we can do another one. And maybe we'll do a deep dive and have a little look and see who can be that new name. James said, my gamble for Kane and Son paid off. Yes, I saw 5-0, and lots of points for you on that one. Carry Kane is a very tasty option, but a very expensive option as well, and I can't fit him into my side, to be honest. I can't fit him in. I could, but I'd have to lose Salah. And I don't know if I can do that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky one. And I've got no way of having De Bruyne, Salah, and Kane. So, because then I'd have to lose, Alexander-Arnold, Cancelo. So, it's difficult. It's difficult. I don't quite know which way I'm going to go. So, yeah, but well done. They should have a Jobber Hall of Fame. My first pick is Frank Williams, says channel name. Robs says Demolition. Great shout. Great shout. They absolutely should go in. The only thing is that Demolition were part of a lawsuit against WWE for concussions. And so as a result of that, we probably won't see them go in anytime soon. Certainly not until they've passed away. Not unless they manage to get back on the same side as WWE. Hoping for Sid or Scott Steiner for the Hall of Fame, says Wrestle with Andy. Miss Clown said there's already a Hall of Fame Vader shirt that's out. Very cool. Legion of Doom should go in. They're surely in. They're surely in, aren't they? I feel like I remember Animal being on stage. I'm sure the Road Warriors have gone in. I'm sure they have. I really remember, not when Hawk was around, but I seem to remember Animal being on stage. I'm just going to double check it. Hall of Fame, class of 2011. So they have gone in. What is your favorite Hall of Fame clash you've seen that was the best in your opinion? There was... What was the one that had Bobby Heenan in it? Bobby Heenan's speech was amazing. Bobby Heenan's induction speech was absolutely fantastic. So funny. They're brilliant as well. If you want to learn about the history of wrestling, I really do recommend going back and watching Hall of Fame, some of the stories they tell are just absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a banger. There might be a better one than this, but I actually bought the DVD of this one. It's the 2004 Hall of Fame, and they released it on DVD. So I actually have the DVD of this. So in this class, you've got Big John Studd, right, who's one of the best big guys in WWE history. I always thought he was the first winner of the Royal Rumble, because the very first Royal Rumble was 89 that you could get on like videotape. You could get 1989, and I thought that was for the longest time the first one. So I thought Big John Studd had won the first ever Rumble. Turns out there was a Rumble that I think was like a TV special, or like, I don't know, I don't know really why the 88 one wasn't available on VHS. But I only ever remember seeing the 89. But that was won by Hacksaw Jim Duggan. So Big John Studd, I always think about the Rumble when I think Big John Studd. Don Morocco, like one of the biggest stars of the 1980s. So that's amazing. Greg the Hammer Valentine. Harley Race. Jesse the Body Ventura. Junkyard Dog. Sergeant Slaughter. Superstar Billy Graham, former WWF champion Superstar Billy Graham, Tito Santana, and Bobby the Brain Heenan are all in the same class. You see, the thing was, back in the day, if you will, around 2004, 2005, 2006, they didn't really have like a headline act. They just had a class. And so, here you've got Harley Race, Jesse the Body Ventura, Sergeant Slaughter, Superstar Billy Graham, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Like, this is just big name after big name after big name going in. Just having a look at 2005. 2005, Hulk Hogan, Rowdy Roddy Piper, Cowboy Bob Orton, so that's Randy Orton's dad, Jimmy Hart, Paul Orndorff, the Iron Sheik, Nikolai Volkov. That was 2005. That's sick, man. Let's have a look at 2006. 2006, Bret Hart, Eddie Guerrero, Mean Gene Okerlund, Sensational Sherry, Vern Gagne, Tony Atlas, and the Blackjacks. And the celebrity was William the Refrigerator Perry. That's a sick class, man. Bret Hart, Eddie Guerrero, Mean Gene, Sensational Sherry, Vern Gagne, and Tony Atlas. That is a sick class. That might be the best class. That might be. 2006 is pretty sick. 07 is Dusty Rhodes, Mr. Perfect, Jerry the King Lawler, Nick Bockwinkel, who is a massive 4-time AWA World Champion and 3-time AWA Tag Team Champion, like, it's a massive name. Didn't really do it in WWF. I don't know. I think he had the odd match, but wasn't really around. He was in AWA instead, which was a rival company. But a massive, massive name. So, Dusty Rhodes, Mr. Perfect, Jerry Lawler, Nick Bockwinkel, Mr. Fuji, The Sheik, which is Ed Farhat, and Jim Ross. And the group was the Wild Samoans. We'll do one more. Ric Flair. So Ric Flair, high bar here. Maybe the greatest of all time, Ric Flair, right? High Chief Peter Maivia, which is The Rock's grandfather. Rocky Johnson, which is The Rock's dad. Mae Young. Eddie Graham. Gordon Soley, one of the greatest commentators of all time. And the Briscoe brothers. These classes are just insane. As we said, no headliner really. Next year was Stone Cold, Ricky the Dragon, Cowboy Bill Watts, Howard Finkel, the Funks, the Von Erichs, Coco Beware. Oh, that's a damn good class. That is a damn good class. Storms Magic said, how good was WCW? WCW was, at times very good and at times very bad. It was a great show. If you look at the impact of the NWO, that is still felt today. The NWO directly inspired Bullet Club, and out of Bullet Club came AEW. So, you could say that AEW has got links going all the way back to WCW. I mean, obviously you've got Tony Schiavone on commentary as well. You've got Sting. I mean, I would say that really the foundation of AEW goes back to WCW. And not only did you have the NWO and one of the biggest heel turns of all time with Hogan becoming the third man, but obviously the success of Goldberg, and then, the cruiserweight division with like Eddie and Ray and, Benoit and all these people that were kind of coming through, Lance Storm and whatever, that were coming through that kind of cruiserweight division, Jericho coming through that cruiserweight division. The only thing is they kept doing silly stuff. They kept going for like stupid stuff, like the Yeti, or when like the giant fell off the top of the building after they'd done a monster truck match, or the finger poke of doom, or like the fact they were like doing the booking themselves, the wrestlers, like they had way too much control. So the business side of it was a bit of a dumpster fire at times, and that did then ruin the creative. But there's no denying that, when NWO were at their peak, I mean, it was red hot. It was red hot. I mean, it was beating WWF in the ratings for 80-odd weeks in a row. And it was a proper war. I mean, it was a proper war. It really felt at times that WCW was going to be the last one standing. So it was as gripping and at times more gripping and compelling than what WWF were doing. But, ultimately they made a lot of bad decisions, ran out a bit of steam, wobbled towards the end. But even towards the end is when they had the Goldberg thing happening. So it's not as if, like, they completely died, but they definitely were hitting a rough patch. The power of the NWO had gone towards the end. They were struggling with that and losing in the ratings. And then the network decided at no point really did the network want them. It was Ted Turner that wanted them, the guy at the top. And so as soon as there was like a merger and Ted lost his power, I mean, that was it. They were done. They were done. So they didn't stand a chance really at that point. So it was just really WWE won mainly not because they put them out of business or anything like this, but mainly because they lasted longer. They lasted longer, and the other company's network decided they didn't want it anymore. And without a network, what are you worth? I mean, could you imagine WWE if it wasn't on TV anywhere? I mean, what would it be worth? I mean, how would you ever get to see the stories? How would you ever get to... I mean, you got to remember as well, back in the late 90s, I mean, when did it go bust? About 2001. Like, what was the internet like in 2001? We're talking dial-up. It's not like it would be now. If no TV network wanted WWE now, they've always got the option of putting their programming on the internet, which isn't ideal. Or like, going onto a streaming network. But even if that won't work, you've got, your own website, and maybe you could do something that way. But even a company the size of WWE would struggle there a lot. I mean, who's going to tune into the WWE network or tune into their website on a Monday and a Friday? Like, I don't know, there's something still about going onto your TV, isn't there? They'd have to release an app or something. Like, they'd have to bring the network back. Try and get it onto Peacock or something. But back in 2001, if you lost your network, you were dead. You were done. So that Brian Robson documentary is available to watch. I've got a few things I need to be checking out, to be honest. I still haven't seen the start of Peaky Blinders, which has come back, so I want to get back onto that. Darcy, hello. Days, speaking of all the WWE fans that don't watch any other promotion, do you think that will affect Cody's return if he does actually come back? Well, there's no denying that there's going to have to be a bit of a reintroduction, because it would be naive to think that everyone's going to know who he is. I would say the majority will know what he's been up to, because even if they don't watch, they might have heard, the name Cody as on social media, or, if you engage in any way with what's happening with wrestling, then you're going to know of AEW and know that Cody's played a part in that. So I think the vast majority will be aware, but, those kids, think about the kids that just tune in to WWE on a Monday night after school, and, it's just something they watch. It's not, they play video games, they'll go out with their mates, whatever, but, they just tune in on a Monday night. Like, there's going to be some kids and people that aren't watching on a Wednesday what's happening with AEW, and they're not tuning into, the internet wrestling community. So, yeah, there will be people out there that aren't aware of what's been happening. We know there's people that aren't watching. We know that Dynamite's only getting 1 million. I say only, but compared to Raw that's getting 1.6, 1.7, like that's 600,000-700,000 people that are watching Raw and aren't watching Dynamite. And again, with SmackDown, 2.2 million compared to 1 million. Now, of course, people consume things in different ways, so some of those people might not be watching Dynamite, and they might just see the odd highlight or something instead. But there will be people that aren't going to be aware. But I would say the vast majority will. The vast majority will be aware that of what's going on. So I would imagine if you actually go to the show, there will be a good reaction. I mean, this was a concern for Vince as well. Vince does think that way. So AJ Styles, right? AJ Styles had been in Impact and New Japan, and Vince was of the mindset people weren't going to know who he was. So that's why AJ Styles came out at like number 3. And like the reaction he got was a real surprise to Vince. Like when the crowd like went crazy in the Royal Rumble for AJ coming out, that was a genuine surprise to Vince. He didn't realize that the WWE fans would be as aware of him as what they were. And apparently AJ has told the story that he wasn't even planned to be on Raw the next night. The very next night after the Royal Rumble, after AJ Styles had come into WWE, there was no plans for him to be on Raw the next night. And when he does go out on Raw and he gets like a massive reaction, Vince is like, oh my God, we've got something here. And so like obviously Vince starts seeing dollar signs then. But yeah, I mean, Vince definitely will have that idea and that mindset that not everyone's going to know who Cody is and what Cody's been up to. So, I don't know. It's going to be very, very interesting if when Cody comes in, what story are they going to tell? What story are they going to tell? Are they going to talk about the fact he left and set up a rival company? Or are they just going to ignore it? Because Vince will believe there's a good chunk of the crowd that won't even know. So why even draw attention to something or try and tell them about something they don't even know about? Just go down a different path instead. So, yeah, a very good point. A very good point. It'll be very interesting to see how they present it. And I would imagine that is a conversation they're having, like, which way do we take this story and how many of our fans are even going to be aware? But there's no denying there's a real large chunk of people that are aware of both and watch both. I mean, there is, as much as there is a war, and you've got hardcore AEW fans that don't want anything to do with WWE, and then you've got hardcore WWE fans that don't want anything to do with AEW, there is still a big, big crossover between the two, a massive crossover. So I think they'd be silly to ignore it, personally. Are there any creators of wrestlers' theme songs and entrance songs in the Hall of Fame? Some of the themes made the wrestlers, they stick with you forever. To my knowledge, no. I mean, the only person I'm aware of is Jim Johnston, who has been making themes going back to the 80s. And then once he left because CFO Dollar Sign came in. So it was Jim Johnston throughout the 80s and the 90s, early 2000s. Then CFO Dollar Sign took over. Then they went, and I don't know who took over after them, but they were god-awful. When CFO Dollar Sign left, CFO Dollar Sign were like Sasha Banks. They did like the Sasha Banks stuff. I'm sure that was them. And they were doing like anything around that kind of 2015 kind of time, 2013, 2015, 2016. I think they did AJ's when AJ came in, and like Bayley's and Charlotte's and, or anything that was around that time period was coming out of CFO dollar sign. They ended up going, and I don't know who took over, but God, in recent years, we've had some horrible bland themes. Really just horrible. But I think I heard they'd come back, but I must admit, I can't really say there's been any themes that have grabbed me recently. I think there's a lot of themes that could really hit harder. I think there's a lot of themes that could be improved. Like Liv Morgan, I think, could have a better theme. Damian Priest could have a better theme. I think there's quite a few, actually. We could go down the list. I love Bianca's, though. I think Bianca's is good. Bianca's is one that kind of has a good feel to it. And I don't know who did that one, but I do like Bianca's. Do you think Everton will stay up? I think so. It's going to be tight, and obviously they got smashed tonight. But I struggle to see a club of their size and prestige go down. Never say never, though. Villa went down, Newcastle went down, Man City went down, Leeds went down. Big clubs go down. It's a thing that happens, but and they should be worried. But I think they're going to be all right. I think the current artists are Def Rebel, says WrestleBuzz. Isn't the dollar sign pronounced as an S? Cephas. I don't know. I've always I don't know. I've only ever seen it written down. I've never actually heard anyone officially say what they're called. So if it is CFOS, then fair play. I don't know. I've always just referred to them as CFO dollar sign. I really don't know. I think AEW do a better job than WWE with their themes. Would you agree? I can't really comment because I always have the sound turned down. So you could actually play me some themes, and I don't think I'd be able to tell you whose they were. Because of copyright, I always have the sound turned down. The only thing I would say is that whenever Sammy Guevara comes out to do his picture-in-picture thing, I always hear his theme. I really like it. I really like Sammy's theme. I think Sammy's fits in really well, and it's got a nice feel to it. So I've heard the screaming of Malachi Black's, and I like that. I've heard Sammy's, and I like that. So, I mean, from what I have heard, I would say yes, they do a better job. But I don't know. I wouldn't really be getting into an argument with anyone over it. If someone thinks WWE do a better job, then fine. But from what I've heard, yes, I do like the AEW ones. Do you know if Ring of Honor is going to have a Hall of Fame ceremony? It is. CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, Samoa Joe going in. Will they have it on TV or will it be live streamed? I don't know if it's going to be live streamed or be televised. I mean, they've got a Hall of Fame and there'll be an induction. I mean, they've got to go and get their plaques and, there's got to be some kind of ceremony. I can only presume that it will be televised, but I think the plans for Ring of Honor have all been thrown out a little bit because obviously they've had to go on a hiatus because of COVID and the pandemic, and now, financially they've struggled. So, whatever plans they had got put on hold. Then they're going to come back in, I think it's April time, and now they've been bought by Tony Khan. So it's kind of all up in the air at the moment. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure there will be a ceremony, though. My favorite themes in wrestling are Jungle Boy and Roman Reigns. AEW do seem to do a lot better with a lot of their themes, says Kenzie. Wolves and Newcastle are no joke. You are going down, says Shola. You missed end of days super chat, did I? I apologise. I didn't. I genuinely didn't see it. I'm just going to go up and see if it's... No. What did it say? End of days. If you're still around, drop it. Don't drop a super chat. Just write it in the thing, and I will keep an eye out for what you type, and I'll read it. So, appreciate it. I genuinely didn't see it. Is Liv still on stage? Still on stage. Liv's still around, but there's no plans for her at WrestleMania at this stage. 15 minutes to go. God, that's gone quick, hasn't it? That's gone really quick. Road Warriors had the best walkout music ever, says Rye. I think AEW has done a better job with their themes because it's just good. What do you say? Yeah, what the ones I've heard, yes, I would agree. I think I've been impressed with what I've heard. Are you going to watch the PSG Real Madrid match? No. I've said, like, we do have a football channel, but we tend to stick to High Days. Doink the Clown for Hall of Fame, says End of Days. End of Days, apologies. I didn't see it, what you put earlier. So if that's what you put, Doink the Clown for Hall of Fame. I think for me, yes. He wasn't really around very long, and the only problem you've got with Doink the Clown is for me, yes, because it was a character that made such a big impact when it arrived, and it's one of those characters that still sticks around now. Like when they did the Money in the Bank match, they dressed someone up as Doink the Clown because it is such an interesting character, and I think people love that character. Like, you still see it in, like, video games, and he's not a character that, I mean, he didn't win, like, many belts or anything like that, but I think the gimmick, the character is a great idea. Like, an evil clown is a great idea. I love it, and it got portrayed really well. They then turned him face, put him with Dink, and, like, that stuff was great as well, so I mean, I feel like the idea and what we got from it is worthy of going into the Hall of Fame. The problem you've got is who do you put in the Hall of Fame, because it was actually played by a few different people. The first one was Matt Bourne, and Matt Bourne played Doink the Clown, and he had a big falling out and got fired, got released, and so then they gave the gimmick to someone else to play. So, like, some of it is done by Matt Bourne. Some of it is done... I think there was about 3 or 4 different Doink the Clowns. So over its lifespan, and in fairness, its lifespan was not very long. Over the character's lifespan, it was portrayed by a few different people. And I don't know, like, if you give it to Matt Bourne, like, you can't really credit him for everything that Doink did. But then you can't do it either if you give it to the others. So I think the problem with Doink, as we said, is it's the idea, it's the character that deserves to go in, but the Hall of Fame isn't really about honoring the characters. It's more about honoring, or at least should be, about honoring the people behind the character. You know, it's more about honoring those, you know, that stuck around, that you know, did the work, basically. So Doink for me is a character that deserves to go in. I've got no problem with Doink going in, but I don't think you can put him in, because who are you honouring? I can't remember what we was talking about. We was talking about something else as well. Free guarantees in life, death, taxes, and VIA coming to Raw. Have you been lately? I've been all right. I mean, I must admit, it's been a busy start to the year. I really am looking at trying to get videos onto the channel. So, I mean, I've been good, but I'm just desperately trying to find a way of getting videos onto the channel, which means I need to try and create a bit of time for myself somewhere. So, I don't know. I mean, we're always going to be doing Raw, SmackDown streams and everything, but I do need to find some time. So, that's my next mission. What do you think Cody will do? I don't know. There's so many conflicting reports. So many conflicting reports about him coming in, not coming in, talks fizzled out, being taken off internal documents, all this kind of stuff. I think they're really trying to muddy the water, and I don't know if they're doing that on purpose, or I don't know if talks are failing, or I don't know what's happened. So I love the fact that the confusion's there. I love it. I've said before, I really don't mind not knowing. I know that people would like to know, but I don't mind not knowing, because it's just going to make it a bigger moment. If Cody comes out at any point in WWE, it's going to be a massive moment, and having that not spoiled to the point where we don't know when it's going to happen is brilliant. So Lex Luger and William Regal are not in the Hall of Fame. They should go in. When are we going to get to see the new effects box? It's been a while since you got that. Yeah, I mean, it's on the to-do list, but it's not high, to be honest. So I said that I would get it, and I got it. You know, people were very kind in their donations, like, over Christmas. And I said, like, it'll go straight back into the channel. And I even said what it would go towards. And I did get it. I think, is it still around? It was around here. I don't even know where I've moved it to. I've moved it somewhere. Here. It's down there. There it is. So this thing it's got loads of buttons on. The thing is, it's not a case of just plugging it in. Like, if it was a case of just plugging it in and then you can, that's it, off you go. Have I gone a bit orange? I don't know if I've gone a bit orange. Oh, I had gone orange. I think that just messed up the camera a little bit. Yeah, it's not just a case of plugging it in. If it was a case of plugging it in and off we go, effects box, I'd do that in, 5 minutes. The problem is, once you plug it in, you've then got to tell every button what you want it to do. And if it's going to play a video, you have to make that video. You've got to make that video and then connect it to the box so that when you press the button, it plays that video. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And as I said, my focus at the moment is more trying to get videos back onto the channel. So probably do that first. And then, start looking and thinking about maybe the effects box maybe after that. So I can't see it being fully set up and running until, like, the summer, to be honest. Mitchell said, it would be neat if you need to see you do a My GM series. It'd be awesome to see how you would book the shows, says Mitchell. It's a good idea, but, like, again, going back to the fact that I know I need to try and get videos onto the channel. I mean, I suppose you could do those as videos rather than streams. The problem with streams is that, I mean, they're great and I love doing these and we're not going to stop doing these. But the problem with streams is that the second they're over, no one's really interested in watching them ever again, which I don't blame anyone about. But, like, it's kind of the here and the now, isn't it? We live in the here and the now. We talk about when's Cody coming in and what's happening about this and that. No one's going to go back and watch those. No one's going to go back and watch what happened Raw a year ago and put on one of the watch-alongs. So I think, like, there was a large part of the channel that was, watching the toy hunts anytime or watching the figure videos anytime or whatever, right? Those kind of videos people can just enjoy anytime. But the watch-alongs, it's kind of the here and the now, and, wrestling moves so fast that I'm fully aware there's a lot of people that were, like, on the channel and subscribed to the channel. I don't know that I'm really making things for them, so I need to try and work on that a bit more. Maybe My GM would be something people would be interested in. Honestly, I'm not sure, but it's a good shout. I just need to, like, have a look at it. So, yeah, that's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list. So, Mitchell, shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the suggestion. 7 minutes to go, guys. If you are just joining us, Miz and Logan Paul going to be on the show tonight. We've got Edge promo. We've got Jerry Lawler. We've got Vader going into the Hall of Fame. We've been talking about the Hall of Fame tonight. We've got Alpha Academy against RK Bro and Rollins and Owens in a tag team triple threat, triple team match. We've got that happening, and it should be hopefully an interesting show. Hopefully a show full of kind of noteworthy things, I really want there to be some twists and turns, and in all fairness, we got about half an hour of twists and turns last week, so I am looking forward to hopefully a little bit more than that this week, so we'll see. Well, it'll be interesting to see what Edge has got to say, see why he attacked AJ Styles and what his rationale is for that. What about Finlay in the Hall of Fame? Yeah, I don't mind Finlay going in. I mean, not only was he a big name in wrestling, but also he did a lot behind the scenes. I mean, I don't know if he's still behind the scenes, but I know he does a lot of producing and a lot of stuff. Like, we saw him at the Royal Rumble. Do you remember when, was it Lana got beaten up and Becky came down and pleaded to be allowed to join the Rumble, even though she wasn't meant to be in it. And she was arguing with Finlay. And Finlay was like, go on then. And she went and won. This was like the other year. Like 2020 maybe? A couple of years ago now. So, yeah, I think that he's someone that does a lot of little bits and bobs behind the scenes and producing and whatnot. And not only that, what a great wrestler. Great wrestler. So, I've got no problem with Finlay going in. Apparently, the NXT champ's wrestling tonight. Is he? What, Bron Breakker? That's cool. I mean, that would make sense, actually. Because he's in a bit of a feud with Dolph as well. Like, Dolph's been feuding with Tommaso and Braun. And so it would make sense because they have been using Raw to promote NXT. So we've seen Tommaso on the show a few times. So it would make sense. So, yeah, I can see that. WWE might have ended their relationship with 2K for EA as they've been in talks with EA. Thoughts? Well, depending on how this game is received, I would be interested in an EA game. I mean, you know you're going to get something good out of EA. The only problem is, don't EA do loot boxes and all that kind of, they've got all these, ways of making you pay tons of money when it's not only do you buy the game, but then you've got to buy for ultimate teams and loot boxes and all this rubbish. So I think the game itself would be good. I don't know if it would be an all-time classic. I think it would just become a generic series like what FIFA is. FIFA doesn't tend to get any kind of crazy upgrades. It's just like different teams and, maybe slight differences each year. But I think it could become a bit generic if it goes to EA, and there could be lots of additional loot boxes and all that kind of stuff. So I suppose a bit of a concern there. But I would expect it to be a very well-made, polished game. I would expect it to... They've got a lot of knowledge, so I would expect it to be a decent product, but just maybe nothing along the lines of a No Mercy or, do you know what I mean? Maybe nothing that's going to be revolutionary. I never find EA to be really revolutionary. I just find them to be quite safe. It's always very safe. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I still haven't seen... Has anyone seen any reviews for 2K22 yet? I haven't seen any. I tried to look earlier because I think the embargo was up today. I've seen a few that say reviews, but God, a lot of them videos look long. So, I don't want to watch them. I just want like a 5-minute thing, if that. I just want to... I just want someone to come on screen going, it's good, That's all I need. I just need someone to go like, oh. I've played better. Oh. Whoo. Best avoid this one. Whoo. Like, that'd be brilliant. I should do a games review channel where I just do that. Days reviews, Elder Ring, and I just play it, and then I'm like, do you know what? It's all right. Boom, done. I could actually do all of my reviews on TikTok. Just knock them out like that. Perfect. A lot of 2K YouTubers say it's a step in the right direction. Okay. Kamala for the Hall of Fame. Yes. Is he not in? Is Kamala not in? Hang on, because we might have just found my new number one. I flipping love Kamala. Is the Ugandan giant not in the Hall of Fame? Don't you do this to me. Let's have a look. No, he's not. Oh, my God. That is a disgrace. That is a disgrace. Not in the Hall of Fame. God, you're right. There you go. That is my new number one. You've just found my new number one. Kamala. Kamala is my new number. So James, was it James that said it? You've done it. You've called it. Jilly, hello. Hope you are well. Lucy, hello. Hope you are well. Hope everyone's well as we're just about to go over to WWE Raw. Matthew said, what's up, Days? Who's wrestling today and is Liv wrestling today? Well, wrestling-wise, there's only one match I've seen, which is Alpha Academy versus RK Bro versus Rollins and Owens, and there's no mention of Liv. So, no mention of Liv at this stage. But, we'll see. Together. Is that new? WWE Together. Madison Square Garden this past Saturday. Oh, my God. Roman with a Superman punch to Brock. He gets caught. German. Another German. Another German. So we are up and running, and we're just seeing footage of Brock laying out Roman, laying out an Oos, laying out another Oos. Suplex to an Oos. German suplex to an Oos. Another German to an Oos. Roman down. Paul Heyman with a chair. Paul Heyman with a chair. Paul Heyman backed in the corner screaming help. I love you. I love you. I haven't seen this footage. Oh my God, he's grabbing the head of Paul Heyman. And then a chair shot to the back of Brock. Brock goes down. And again, please, I love you. It's very emotional. Chair shots by Roman. Stares to the face of Brock. Brock busted open. Brock slammed down onto some steps, and Roman standing over his lifeless body. Both titles given to Roman. Brock Lesnar, acknowledge me. Would you want Tony to use Ring of Honor as developmental or keep it as a regular? To be honest, you can do both. I kind of think that you can have it as a regular promotion, King of the Indies, but that still can be what feeds AEW. So you can do both. It's not a problem. Just because something's developmental doesn't mean that it's... When we say developmental, like what you would do is you would take the best indie talent that was out there. So these aren't people that need to be taught how to wrestle. Like, I think these are going to be people that you take from Bar, from Beyond, from, you know, wherever. You take them and put them into Ring of Honor. I wouldn't use it as a place where people learn how to wrestle. Like, you've got the Nightmare Factory for that and whatever. And once they get to a standard, then, like, you know, they go into, like, Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor should just be what it was, really. And then once people are red hot, like, say, Danhausen... you know, King of the Indies, like, did amazing, then you bring him in, and people will know who he is, and he's, you know, gets great pop. It's great as well, because that way, you know, you've got this ready conveyor belt of superstars and surprises that you can potentially go to. But I don't want it to be, like, developmental like NXT 2.0 is, you know, where there is just a load of people that aren't ready to be on this stage. Here is Kevin Owens. He's looking. So, are we going straight to our first match? Are we? I think we are. I'm going to start typing it out. Alpha Acads. Alpha Acads. That'll do. Question, is Ronda a Hall of Famer? I think she is. Yeah, she is. She main evented the first women's pay-per-view at WrestleMania. She's won a Royal Rumble. She's a former women's champion. I mean, she is. Raw looks packed tonight, says Jacob. If Kevin Owens says Texas within the first 30 seconds, I'm out. Says, do you own the rare Kamala action figure? I don't. There's only 25 in the world. So, there's rare and then there's rare. Do you know what I mean? If there was, say, 500, then maybe I would have been able to have got one at some point. But 25, they just very rarely become available. And honestly, a lot that do are fake. There's a lot of fake ones out there, so be careful. I don't know if Matt Cardona had a fake one once, and knew about it. I don't think he bought a fake one and got conned, but I'm sure, because he has a real one now. I know he has a real rare one. But, no, that's probably maybe the rarest. There's figures that there are only one of, prototypes and stuff like that. But probably the most famous would be the Kamala. Right, we're actually not going straight to the match. Look, we've got Kevin Owens and Seth in the ring right now. Owens is staring at the WrestleMania logo. Seth. Oh, yeah. He's fired up. He's excited. He's got his gold pants on. So, Seth said, we are moments away from me and my best pal becoming the World Tag Team Champions. It's been a tough year. Every week we're almost this close. Yeah. Constantly something stops us. There was fake Kamala action figures on an episode of Porn Stars, says Dortnight. Tony Khan said he will book both AEW and Ring of Honor. Do you think he's taking too much on? Yes. Yes. Do you think AJ Styles could Cody set up and challenge Edge? Do you think with AJ Styles out, could Cody set up and challenge Edge? They've said he's injured, but I think it's all storyline. So I'm not expecting him to be out legitimately. I think it's a work. Okay. Once we got the tag titles, we go to WrestleMania. We're gonna have to compete in the dump that is known as Dallas, Texas. Yeah. It's a sacrifice we have to make. So he said the only thing that's going to make it bearable is that I'll be in Texas with my best friend Seth freaking Rollins. RK Bro is my pick for the win. Let's put a poll up, shall we? Let's do that. We can do anything. We're dreamers. Who leaves as champions? Is it going to be Alpha Academy? Is it going to be RK Bro? Or will it be Seth and Owens? Seth and Owens. There we go. What do you think of the era of Raw with Paul Heyman in charge 2019? Draft to the last Raw until the empty arena with a lot of jobbers being pushed. I thought there was some good stuff. I thought that he was trying to build new stars, and I respect that. He was trying to push new stars and push new people. Some of that is going to land and work, and some of it is not going to land and work. I thought that 2019 was actually not too bad for WWE. But, 2020 was awful for me. I really didn't rate 2020. I didn't rate 2021 too much either. I thought 2020 and 2021, for me, during the pandemic, were real lulls. And the hope is that, we're going to obviously come out of that now. This will be the first year since 2019 we will have had a crowd around for a whole year. And that's got to make a difference. Because, in the past, they wouldn't get reaction, would they? There was no crowd to get a reaction from. So, now they can get that live reaction and they can tell if something's working or not. So if it's not working, then hopefully they can change course. It didn't have that feedback before. Shoosh. 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 Right, here's Gable and Otis. I like Otis having both the belts around him. Shoosh. Shoosh, please. Shoosh. Shoosh. Yeah, I like Otis with both the belts around his shoulders. That looks cool, doesn't it? Reminds me, Big Show did that. Reminds me of Big Show. I'm thinking maybe a truck stopped and sheep escaped. I think Kevin Owens would lose and he'll fight Stone Cold at WrestleMania, says The Z Show. The shoosh line was stolen from the movie Encino Man. Encino Man. I've never heard of it. That shoosh is so annoying. James. Shoosh! Now that's something I wish I had on my effects box. I wish I had an effects box where I could have me popping up going, shoosh! Oh, I need to say it better than that. Maybe when my voice returns. Shoosh! Pop up in the corner. Shoosh! James. Shoosh! Right, we're backstage with Randy and Riddle. A nickname for Seth and Owens could be the Stunner Stomping, says Storm's Magic. Storm's Magic. Shoosh! That's better. That's better. Shout out to you, dude. The Stunner Stomping. Is that a tag team name? Stunner Stomping. We're the Stunner Stomping. Sounds more like a finishing move. The Stunner Stomping. Do you think Logan Paul should be on WWE? Well, yes, but not in a match. William said, I took in a line of sheep. Nice. Who do you think's walking out champion? I'm going to go with Alpha Academy. Because I think that RK Bro have got to split eventually. And I can't imagine Owens and Seth being tag champs going into WrestleMania. So I'm going to think Alpha Academy. Oh, Riddle comes down with his scooter, his stallion, and he just kind of chucks it away. He's serious tonight. He's serious. Austin said, breaking news, Randy hears voices in his head. Why doesn't he just tell them to shoosh? Guys, if you hear voices in your head like Randy Orton, just tell them to shoosh. Shoosh. Do you think Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins doing same as Stone Cold and Triple H called the Power Trip and they should be called the Power Trip 2? I don't think they're going to be around long enough. I don't think they're going to be together long enough to get a team name. I think that we're getting very close towards these two not being a partnership. Let's put it that way. Dace, I hope you and your family are well. Edward, shout out to you. Lone Star Friend says, very good days. Lone Star Friend, shoosh. Lol. It's working for me. I mean, I would never buy a t-shirt that's got it written on, but it's working for me. Sheesh. I think it's because it's really annoying. I'm into that. I'm into being really... If you know anything about these watch-alongs, then you'll know that I'm into being really annoying. That's right up my street. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Will you collect WWE figures again? Well, it's not really that I've stopped. It's just that I don't go to the shops as much because, like, during the pandemic, you couldn't. And since the pandemic has stopped, I just don't really find myself... I think honestly, the pandemic has meant that I do just buy a lot more off the internet now. Like, if there's anything I need, I just get it off Amazon. Like in the past, if I needed like a new microphone, or I needed that effects box, or I needed a cable, or I needed whatever, I would have gone to the shops. I was not someone that used Amazon, right? Before the pandemic hit, before like 2000, I probably bought a handful of items from Amazon, if that. I've always been someone that's, I think it's because I'm a boomer, so I'm so used to going to the shops to get stuff that getting stuff, ordering online just wasn't really what I did. But obviously, I had no option during the pandemic, and so all I did was order online. So now I just find I don't go to the shops. I just don't have a need to go to the shops, which is really bad because now I just don't get any figures. So I need to have a look at that. I really, really want the new Hulk Hogan, as everyone knows. The new Hulk Hogan with that 85 belt. I really want that. I will get that. That is on my list to get. So, and I must say, the Alexa Bliss Ultimate Edition looks stunning. I don't want it, but it looks stunning. It looks brilliant. They've done a fantastic job. So, yeah, the Ultimate. If you haven't got any figures, I would urge that you look at the Ultimate Editions, because genuinely, I would say they are the best versions of those superstars. I feel like, there's an argument the best Ultimate Warrior is his Ultimate Edition. I would argue that the best Hulk Hogan is, they've done a few. Hollywood and the new Hulkamania one that's coming out. They are amongst the best, maybe the best that they've done of those superstars. So Ultimate Editions they knock them out the park, man. They're brilliant. So if you was looking at figures going, I've always fancied getting some of those. I've always fancied getting into the Mattel stuff. Have a good look at the Ultimate Editions. I really rate them. Really, really rate them. I think my favourite figure is Ultimate, and it's the Finn Balor one, the Demon one. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. I love that. I love the Warrior, and there's a. I need that cane. There's a cane where he comes with the cloak. He comes with the entrance cloak, the entrance like robe thing. Cape is the word I was after. And he never wore a cape, but he did on a few house shows before he debuted. They wanted to try the character out before he debuted, so they tried him on house shows, and he had a cape, and they've made a figure based on that. Amazing. And that's the Ultimate Edition. Right, we are underway with Kevin Owens and Rollins versus RK Bro and Alpha Acadz. I want that Kane figure. It's cool, innit? It's cool. So, yeah, that's on my to-do list. But I must admit, I never see them in the shops now. If ever I went to Smith's or B&M or any other toy shops, I don't tend to see the Ultimate Editions anymore. So they're ones that really got to get online. And I love doing toy hunts. So it's like, the figures I really want, I have to buy offline, seemingly. So, sucks. I got that Finn Balor Ultimate Edition. It's so cool. It's amazing. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. I think it really is the best one, and that is saying a lot because some of my favorites are Finn Balor ones. Markiplier fan, shout out to you. Rest with Andy said, I got that Kane and the Undertaker Ultimate Editions today. The Kane is one of the best figures I've ever seen, and it also comes with the voice box, does it? That's awesome. Hello. That's brilliant. Shame it's not a real one. Shame it's not a real one for you to use at home around the house. Hello. My name is Wrestle with Andy. Amazing. Disco Inferno for the Hall of Fame, says Tony. I want the new Thunder Rosa when it comes out, says 1 Minute Wrestler. Yeah, I must... Some of those AEW figures are exactly the same as Mattel, right? Let's not get my words twisted, right? Some of them are hit and miss. I saw some of those figures and I was like, oh, that's a miss. Like, the face looks a bit off, the proportions look a little bit out. Some of them you look at and you're like, oh my god, that looks just like a little version of the wrestler. Like, it's the same as Mattel. Mattel make figures that are hit the misses as well. But some of those AEW ones I was really impressed with. I love the Brody -1 set. I mean, that is just one of the greatest sets ever. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. Everyone needs that. It's amazing. So I love that. And yeah, the Thunder Rosa one looked really good. I'm trying to think. I can't remember the one that looked a bit off, but wow, there was a couple that looked a little off. But there was more good than bad. And I must say, overall, they've done an incredible job, Jazzwares. Incredible. I mean, if you look at like Luchasaurus figure, that was amazing. Crossbody by Seth and Gable down and Riddle down. It's broken down a bit here because we've got Kevin Owens and we got Seth in the ring. The Eddie Kingston looked awful, but the others looked great. Brooklyn Brawler for Hall of Fame, no joke. Nope, no joke. He should go in. 100%. Hall of Fame is not about the championships the person won. Hall of Fame is about the if they did their job. His job was to be a jobber. Did he do it? Did he do it to a Hall of Fame level? Yeah, if you're meant to be a mid-carder, did you do it to the best of your ability? Did you do it to a Hall of Fame level? You know, Mr. Perfect was never WWE champion, but he was an incredible talent, and you would never deny him going into the Hall of Fame. Brooklyn Brawler, he was meant to be a jobber, and he did like 20-odd years plus, maybe 30 years of being in WWE. So, you know, did he do his job? Absolutely. He did everything that was asked of him. And, no joke. The -1 is a ringside collectibles, says Sean. Amazing. I can't find AEW figures at my local Walmart. I saw a Riho once, but who wants that figure, says Jilly. Miss Clown 1 says, although the new Christian face scan, people says looks like Lee Marvin. This match has been good, says Noah. I think there's a new British Bulldog figure coming out. There is, yes, and he's got a cloth Union Jack, which looks great. Quite fancy that. I've got the older one that has got the more rubbery Union flag. Hang on, I'll grab it. It's right here. I'll grab it. This one. I can't remember exactly which year this one was, or like the series. I feel like it was about 40-something. But, I mean, that looks great, doesn't it? That is a great looking figure. The face scan on it, I always think is really good. Like the face sculpt, like you can really see the Bulldog there. And there's not really any arguments about this. I mean, it's just a great figure. It's one of my absolute favorites. I love this figure. Love this figure. So, yeah, they've got... I think it's a different attire, but the Union flag is a fabric one. This one is more like a tough, rubbery kind of a thing. So I do love that one. So yeah, good face scan on that, and yeah, I would get that one. I never ended up getting the one that came with the dog. There was one that came out that came with, I think, was it Matilda or Winston? I can't remember Matilda, or he had a couple of dogs. Came with the dog. I never got around to getting it. I know. But I mean, to be honest, when it comes to the figures, for me personally, never forget I'm a boomer. And so, as a result, I'm a lot more interested in the legends. So, you know, if there's going to be a Austin Theory figure, like, I mean, cool, but it ain't going to really get my juices going like a new Bulldog or an Iron Sheik or an old school Hogan or a Yokozuna or a Doink, or, you know, those are going to grab me a lot more. So, yeah, that Bulldog was great. It was Matilda, was it? It's a really nicely done figure. Yes. Matthew said Charlotte Flair ruins wrestling. That is, I think we can all agree, a very big statement. Am I excited for 2K22, says Ribai. Have you got a Sasha Banks character? I got a couple, yeah. I got a couple of Sasha Banks. There's, hang on, I can get it. I can get one. Give me a second. It's this one right here. This is quite a nice Sasha Banks. Right there, old school. She comes with like these little brass knucks things, which you can take off, and they're really easy to lose. I've done a pretty good job of ensuring that I've not lost them, because as I said, one says legit, the other says boss. These little tiny pieces, look here. So I don't think it'll pick it up, but what does that say? Oh, does it? That one says. What does that one say? It says legit, but you can't quite make it out, but it does say legit. So, yeah, tiny little pieces, and then you've got, like, the jacket and the shades and whatever. It's a nice figure, that, and nice bright colour scheme on the attire and everything. So, yeah, that one's really cool. So, yeah, they've made some great ones over the years. There's been some great figures. But honestly, they're just getting better and better and better because of True Effects, which is the face scanning stuff. They are just getting better. What's your favorite belt design? I probably love the Winged Eagle, but I do like the United Kingdom Championship belt as well. I suppose it's got a little soft spot for like the original Women's Championship. I must admit, I do like the new AEW Women's. That one that got shown last night, I think it's very impressive. I love belts that look prestigious. You know, this is my problem with the WWE ones that are just W's. Like, and you've just got, like, you know, a belt strap in the background. I like ones that feel prestigious. And that new women's one does. Definitely does. So I do like that. But, yeah, there's, I mean, that's going to look amazing in figure form. I'm just thinking, like, imagine when they get around to doing that. And as a little bout with a figure. Probably Brit. It'll look great. Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan taking on Carmella and Queen Zelina tonight. So far, we've got Otis in there with Riddle. Straight to the back, Riddle going down. What's your favorite Cena figure? I've got to tell you, they churned out Cena figures. So many of them that they're just so generic and bland. My favorites. They made a couple of good defining moments. They made a good Thugonomics one that was a defining moments, and I think you can get an Ultimate Edition as well of Cena. Couple that might be Ultimate Editions. But there was one, the one that always comes to mind. There's one of him that was designed by a Make-A-Wish kid, and I think it's a pretty special figure. I've never seen him do it ever again, but a kid designed a John Cena attire. He never wore it. I think he did plan on wearing it, but I don't think he ever did. But they actually made it that this kid designed and sold it, and proceeds went to Make-A-Wish, and I just think that that's a really cool idea. So that's a special figure. And a cool one to have in your collection, to be honest. I don't have it because I don't think they ever sold it here. So in order to get it, I'd have to like order it from America. I'd never ever saw it in this country. Never saw it in this country. I think it might have been a Toys R Us exclusive. It's old. But, yeah, they've done some really good... I think they did a good Ultimate Edition, a Thugonomics one, and there were some good defining moments as well. But I do always think of that Make-A-Wish one. What would your dream Ultimate Edition figure be? Hasbulla, Wrestle with Andy. 2. Randy Orton pulled out the ring. I don't know. That's a great question. That's a really, really great question. I think my honest answer might be Bruno Sammartino, just because I love Bruno, and we've never had his belts. His belt that he held throughout pretty much his whole first reign. We've never actually had that in figure form. We have had a Bruno figure, but we could do with another. It's been a long time since we had the Bruno. So I wouldn't mind that. I love belts, so anything that's going to give me a belt that I don't already have. Otis slammed onto the commentary table. A Buddy Rogers would be special. Imagine a Buddy Rogers in black and white. Like, they've done this before. There's a figure you can get. I can't remember who it is, but there's a figure that I think it was Superstar Billy Graham that Jax did, and they did it in black and white. I'm going to have a look. I'll have a look. Otis just slammed. We are at commercial break. I want to have a look at this figure. Superstar Billy. Classic Superstars. Let's have a look. Yes. I love this special edition they did. I think it's so flipping clever. So, Superstar Billy Graham was kind of around when TVs were black and white. So, a lot of people were watching wrestling in black and white, so they made a figure of him in black and white. And I think it's really, really cool. Look at this. It was limited, only 3,000 made, but look at that. Superstar Billy Graham in a black and white. Because I just love figures that are different. I love things that are different and interesting like this. And that's a really, really different, interesting figure. And they've made it like black and white. Like that's what you saw him like on TV. And I think that's really cool. I don't know if I would do that for Buddy Rogers, but Buddy Rogers was the first ever WWE champion. We've never had Buddy Rogers, and we've never had the first WWE championship in figure form. I really think you could do some special packaging with the first championship, with Buddy Rogers, and really do some interesting stuff. You know, you could do like really nice background, Madison Square Garden, maybe have it aged, maybe have it look like a TV screen, or maybe have the figure black and white to, like, you know, resemble the fact that it was largely viewed in black and white back in the like early 60s and late 50s. Yeah, that one's really cool. So, I mean, look, it's an out there kind of a thing, but it's one that would very much appeal to me. Guys, I'm a boomer. I don't know why I have to keep saying this. I know people want me to turn around and say I want Liv Morgan, but I don't. I want, like, legends, and I want, like, boomers and things we've never had. I want Duke the Dumpster Drozy. I want Friar Ferguson. I want the Oddities. I want all these old school names that we've never had. I want Mantar. Although we did get the Goon, which is pretty wild. We did get the Goon, so fair play. How much would you pay for an old Jeff Jarrett figure in a box and signs? I don't know. To be honest, I'd probably, what I would do is I'd go on eBay. On eBay, you can actually go and search sold items, not items that are selling, but items that have sold. You can go to the filter thing and actually click on sold items, type in what you're looking for, and then you can see how much things have sold for over the past 3 months. Gives you a really good idea of what selling prices are right now. It really gives you an idea of what people are paying right now. So if I was after a signed Jeff Jarrett figure, I would go to eBay, I would type that in, I would have a look, see what had sold in the past 3 months, and that would give me a rough ballpark of what people are paying, and then that would give me an idea of where I'd want to bench myself. So, I mean, it would depend on the rarity of the figure. Obviously, the autograph is going to add value, but Jeff Jarrett is someone that's still alive. He's someone that I reckon you could get his autograph for about £15 to £20. So, you know, if you've got a figure that's worth, say, 50, maybe it gets pushed up to 75. I mean, I don't know that it's going to be drastically increased in price by Jeff Jarrett. I mean, that might change when he passes away. But at the moment, I think there's quite a few Jeff Jarrett autographs out there. I mean, obviously, you know, if you're talking about someone like Andre the Giant, or you're talking about someone like Buddy Rogers or, you know, a Yokozuna or a Bam Bam Bigelow, people that are sadly like no longer with us, you know, Yoko, Bam Bam, those obviously go up in value a lot more. They're a lot rarer and worth a lot more as a result. Against the ropes goes Kevin Owens. Becky versus Bianca Belair versus Ripley at MSG was good, says War Icon. I've tweeted you a new Regal shirt. Oh my God, Miss Clown. OMG. Let's get on this. Let's get on this. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I mean, yes. Both. I don't know if they are. I mean, look at those. They are class. I love shirts that I could walk into a pub wearing. Like, I would never go into a pub with shoosh on my shirt, right? You know, you see some of these kind of shirts and you go, who's ever going to wear that in a pub? Who's ever going to actually wear it? You might wear it to a wrestling show, but you do see a lot of shirts and you go, who's ever going to wear that out? But, or at least I look at them and go, I'm never wearing that. I'm never going to be wearing that. Like, hasn't Roman got one that says, acknowledge me? Like, when am I ever going to go out to a pub with a t-shirt that says, acknowledge me written on it? Like, walk into a lot of pubs in the UK, you're getting smacked if you're wearing a shirt that says, acknowledge me. Imagine walking into a pub in the UK on a Friday night when everyone's had a few beers with a shirt that says, acknowledge me. All right, love. Can I have a pint? Jesus. So that ain't happening. But look at these. Imagine that with like some jeans. That with some either one, original British, strong style. Oh, Jesus. Flipping all day long, mate. I'll take 20 of both. I am. You can ask me about this in the future. I am buying these. And people can be like, did you buy those shirts? And then I will show you that I bought those shirts. I am buying, but I don't even care how much these are. And I tell you what, I wish they sold that as a standee, because I'd buy that as well. I wish that was a standee. I should ping that as a little thing. They should sell that as a standee, a cardboard cutout. I love that. Miss Clown, shout out to you. Big powerbomb superplex. This is a long match, isn't it? I mean, every time I'm looking, it's good action. Ah, damn, man, that is nice. Soon as we're done with this, I'm going straight over to Pro Wrestling Tees. Right, strikes coming in by, well, everyone's in the ring at the moment. It's all out carnage right now. Okay, and we've gone out the ring. Miss Clown, where did you get that from? Is that straight from Pro Wrestling Tees? Because even William Regal hasn't tweeted it out yet. So you've actually got the jump on William Regal himself. If it is on Pro Wrestling Tees... Oh, it is. It is. Do you know what? I'm going to retweet. I'm going to say, guys, you should sell mini cardboard cutouts of the wrestlers. I would so buy one of that William Regal image. Whole new product line idea for you. You're welcome. This is the only match tonight, says Tony. Yeah, it was from Pro Wrestling Tees. There should be a law, only one commercial during the show. Don't send that. I sent that. I sent it. Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking a lot of people buy figures, right? They buy figures because they want to have a display of some of their favorite wrestlers. They don't buy the figures because they play with the figures. They buy the figures because they want a really nice display. They put them in a cabinet and they want to have a nice display, like share their passion for wrestling. And how do you do that? If you're passionate about wrestling, how would you do that? How would you share that passion? Like, maybe you would get some signed stuff. Maybe you would get some posters. Maybe you would get some T-shirts. But one of the ways is to buy figures. There'd be nothing stopping you getting, like, a really nice shelf of, like, little cardboard cutouts of your favorite figures. Or not your favorite figures, your favorite superstars. Like, you could get some really classic, cool looks of, like, you know, a great one of The Undertaker, Hogan, and do a really nice display with a nice background. It'd be an awesome-looking display. And a lot of people buy the figures for that. The thing is, the figures are expensive. You know, figures, Ultimate Edition's going to set you back, like, £30. I don't even know how much in dollars. Little cardboard cutout thing. I mean, tenner? Do you know what I mean? And you might be able to you can make them quick, mass make them. They're not going to be as long to take. You could get loads of different ones. If you was an Alexa Bliss fan, you could have a whole range of different Alexa Bliss cardboard cutouts. They sell the large cardboard cutouts of people, and people buy those. So I think you could do something quite interesting there. And I'm kind of into that idea. I don't know why I've given it away for free, to be honest. I mean, I've given it to Pro Wrestling Tees, and I could have started my own business. I'm a fool. I could be a millionaire now. All these wrestling fans around the world making these displays. And you could probably use them for, like, stop motion or something. When will this match end? When will this match end? We are 42 minutes in. 42 minutes in. Hang on. I'm trying to get up to... Let's go down. It was a trio woe. Never a fan when people stay in that position. So, like, if your legs are tied in the corner and you, like, are looking up as someone is jumping down at you, I'm never really a fan of that. Well, I'm not a fan of the fact that I've turned into Casper the Friendly Ghost either. I am having a little bit of, look at me twinkling away. I'm like I'm a star. I'm a star, I tell ya. There we go. Triangle by Riddle. Vape Ross Vape said, I've sent you a tweet with legend figures of Hanson and Vern Gagne. Oh, okay. Let's have a little look. I don't have anything. Oh, unless you did. Did you DM it me? Did you DM it me? I don't have anything. In the corner, roll up. Lovely. Watch the Undertaker interview on the Hogan neck injury. Watch the Undertaker interview on the Hogan neck injury. What are we talking about? Hogan being tombstoned onto a chair by Ric Flair? Or Ric Flair put the chair under Hogan? That was nice. Gable did a moonsault and Randy caught him and turned it into a RKO. Super kick by Kevin Owens. Again by Seth Rollins. You can't say this week's Raw hasn't had wrestling in it. We've got Gable. Gets thrown against the buckle. Looking for a stunner. Against the ropes goes Seth. Curb. Riddle throws Seth out the ring. Riddle 1, 2. Oh! RK Bro have won. RK, bro. No way. Did you lot call it? Did you lot call it? RK, bro. 37% of you said RK, bro. 35 said Seth and Owens. And 26 said Alpha Academy. RK, bro are the new Raw Tag Team Champions. Kevin Owens is gutted. Kevin Owens is gutted. Where are we going from here, man? Look, Seth is gutted as well. They knew that this was one of their final chances to get to WrestleMania. Both of them are devastated. 45 minutes into Raw we are. Alpha Academy lose the titles. That's a little bit of a shame. I mean, Alpha Academy without those belts, I think, are going to struggle. Look at Owens. Owens can't believe it. Seth can't believe it. They're really shocked. Selling the fact that they haven't done it. Look, Seth just walking away. Kevin Owens is slumped against the ring steps. Wow. Look, Seth can't believe it. Kevin Owens can't believe it. Yeah, shocked. That was a 30-minute long fight. Well, RK Bro. Well, no split from RK Bro this week. Maybe they're going to go to WrestleMania and defend the tag titles then. Perhaps they're not going to split this side of WrestleMania. Perhaps they're never going to split. Days, new legends have leaked for 2K DLC. They are Yokozuna, Mr. T, Cactus Jack, Stacy Keibler, and Rob Van Dam. Okay. Not really too fussed about Mr. T. Not really too fussed about Stacy Keibler. Yokozuna's good. Cactus Jack's good. Rob Van Dam's good. I do find that, though, with these DLCs. DLCs are around about $2.99 or something. You get, like, 6 superstars. It's a lot of money for not much, is it? Don't think it takes them... Is there that much that comes with... Sometimes it's even more than that. $4.99 or something. You get 6 superstars. There we go. We've got... Randy and Riddle celebrating. Storm's Magic said Seth should leave WWE. They have screwed him so many times. I've tweeted you some. I want you to show the chat. Can you have a look at it? What is it, dude? Yeah, you said about WWE and EA Sports. Okay. This man is my friend. This man is my friend. If ever anyone says that he's my friend, that means that there's a turn coming. This man's my friend. We're best friends. I love this guy like a brother. Oh my God, he's turned on him. Thank you. Feel good moment. Everyone's loving it, building it up. It's all great. Thank you. It won't happen this week, but... just banging on about the P.O. Box. Lol. I see you, Miss Clown. I see ya. That RKO was the sickest RKO, says Justin. Have you got Ronda and Cena elites or normal figures or ultimates? I've got a Ronda ultimate, which it's in a box though. That's the Ronda ultimate. But as I said, it's boxed. So, it's a great looking figure. Moody face on it. Well, some happy faces. And then moody face. Look at that moody face. So, that's the Ronda. And you can actually, put the kilt on and the jacket and everything. These are what the ultimate boxes look like. It's great. That's what the figure looks like. And genuinely, I think these are amongst, the best figures they've made. You get, they are the most expensive as well, though. But I love them. Really, really rate them. So, I love that's the Ultimate Edition. Here's Dana. I do have a John Cena, but it's up on a top shelf, and I wouldn't be able to grab it. I got a prototype John Cena. That one is interesting. Here's Dana and Reggie. Okay. Dana and Reggie. Are they going to take on flipping Tamina and Tozawa again? Showing off the guns. It's just Dana on her own against Tamina this time. In the feud that never ends. 1-on-1 for the 24/7 championship. Dana Brooke. I think Randy genuinely meant that promo, whether it's supposed to be setting up a heel turn or not, says Dysfunction. John said maybe Dana and Zelina should have a winner-take-all match at WrestleMania where the winner becomes the queen and the 24/7 champion. J14 said I definitely recommend the Ultimate Edition Kane and Undertaker. Well, actually, guys, I don't recommend any figures anymore. What I recommend is the Wrestling Days cardboard cutout range. They're cheaper. They come in a lot more different styles. If you've got like a favorite attire, then you can get the cardboard cutout of that attire. They're easy to post. They're easy to make, which means we can get them out quicker. If there's a great attire at WrestleMania, it's going to be available like that week. We can get it out. You can get more on a shelf. I mean, it's brilliant. And then you can like put it up on a little display. Amazing. It's going to look great. You could have you could imagine if you had like a whole Attitude Era range and you had a display of like just Attitude Era ones. Or maybe you want to go just current stars. Maybe you only like the women and you just want a women one and you could collect all the women one. Think of all the things that people collect in this world. This would work. This would work. I'm in no doubt about it. It would absolutely work. I would personally collect like late 80s, early 90s, like, Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan, or maybe you could do a range of ones that come with belts, like where they're holding the belts up, a champion range. Oh my God, I've just got so many great ideas. Cardboard cutouts, the way forward. Sam says, do you think Stone Cold and Cody will come back tonight on Raw before 11 p.m. I would not be expecting both. In fact, I wouldn't be expecting Stone Cold this week at all. I think if he's going to come out, he's going to confront Kevin Owens, and we've definitely had enough of Kevin Owens this week. So I wouldn't be expecting Stone Cold. Cody, we'll have to see. Who knows? Never say never. Never say never. He could come out and shock us all this week, or there could be a tease or something. But I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Apparently, he's been taken off internal documents and all this kind of stuff. So it's hard to know what the plan is and if he's still even coming into WWE. Lance said, "Stop talking and get a lawyer." I know. I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool. If any of you take this idea away from me. Oh. Days, I'll bet any money that you don't have a figure of yourself. I got given it at Wrestling Shop Live. Someone actually made it. I mean, I think it's a Damien Sandow, but they did like make it, and they put a little beanie on it, and it's got a beard, and it looks mean as well. I mean, I think we can all agree that's pretty much how I look on most streams. And it comes with some shades also, so got figures of everything. I just seen someone say that Kevin Owens has a segment that is main eventing tonight. I don't know. I mean, like, I can't. We've seen him. So I don't think we're going to get him in a main event segment. Just seeing the end to that match. And we're working our way over to the Dana Brooke one. We're all patiently waiting for the Dana Brooke one. What? You've got your own figure? Nah, it was a custom. Someone made it. I should have my own figure. I mean, there's a lot of shelves that need to be warmed, and a figure of me would be the greatest shelf warmer in the history of shelf warmers. There's a lot of cold shelves out there, guys, that need warming up. Here's Kevin Owens. I hope he blames Texas for this. I hope he blames Texas, because in many ways, this was Texas's fault. I blame Texas. Dana dancing around. She's got the 24/7 championship, which I think we can all agree looks more prestigious than the new AEW women's. I mean, looks great around her waist. It fits like a glove. You got this. You got this, says Reggie. Yeah. Can you give me a good look, Kiss? What is going on with this relationship? What's going on? I don't understand. He hit on her. She said no, we're just friends. He then pinned her and took that title away. She's now seemingly falling for him. What is going on? Why are women so complicated? I don't understand. I don't understand. He got friend-zoned. Then got so upset with her, he pinned her, took the title away from her, and now she's like, can you give me a good look, Kiss? I don't understand what's happening. I don't think he understands what's happening. I don't even know that she understands what's happening. And what's going on with Tamina and Tozawa? Here's Tozawa. I want to give you a good look, Kiss. Really? She grabs him, kisses him, pushes him up against the shutter. Why does Tamina act like she's never kissed anyone in her life? That's a lot of luck, says Tozawa. Could you handle that one, Byron? I'm not sure I could. 24/7 championship on the line. Retribution said, gross. Days, you're a boomer. You can't understand. It's just women, mate. I don't get them. I don't understand. This is probably normal. I just don't get it. Tamina deserves better. What, than a Tozawa good luck kiss? Come on. That's a pretty good prize. She's living her best life. Why does she have to be so aggressive with her kisses? Come on. We all are, aren't we? When I'm with a lovely young lady and I give her a little kiss, I push her over afterwards. You gotta get aggressive, guys. You gotta get aggressive. Fat Manager 3 to 4 said, what are your thoughts on AEW Revolution? I thought it was very good. I thought that the crowds got burnt out. And I think as a result, some of them matches kind of just after the CM Punk, even during CM Punk MJF, crowds seemed to be very quiet, seemed to go a bit absent. They seemed to struggle to get themselves like into it. And as a result, I think some of those matches maybe just lost a bit of their punch, just maybe lost a bit of their impact. I think the work that was happening in the ring was still good and solid, but difficult following, like some of them matches having to follow CM Punk MJF, you know, with all the blood and the drama, you know, very, very difficult. I really think that those shows need to be 3 hours, not 4. And you should probably just have one match on the pre-show because I just think it burns people out. So she gets it. Dana gets it. Looked like she only got a 2, but they're saying it's a 3. Might have been. So yeah, I gave it a 7.5. I gave it 7.5 overall. Tozawa said you cheated. The love of my life. The winner of the match is the love of my life. Oh my god. What's he doing? I thought he was going to propose. What's he doing? She's going over. Is she going to kiss him again? What's happening? No, she puts his hands down and she walks away. Oh, God. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, come on. Come on. She blows him a kiss from afar. No! That's not what we want. Oh, well, he's happy with that. God damn. I'm at the point now, guys, where if there is going to be a sex celebration, I want it to be Tamina and Tozawa. We're looking at Seth. He's got a cut on his eye. And there's no comment. There's no comment. How did she win? How did she lose? Raw just started. He's not saying anything. Why is he not speaking? Oh, he's going to erupt. He's going to erupt. Okay, looks like he's going to give birth. No. Seth face turning come in. Hammer Studios, hello. Byron takes everything seriously. So he should. This is LSW. This is serious stuff. Did you see CM Punk's post-interview? He was crying and he was emotional. What? CM Punk was crying and emotional? No, I didn't. Most viewed Instagram post in WWE history, Roman. Standing over Brock. That's on track to be the most viewed Instagram post. Winner take all. Who is your pick for Hall of Fame this year alongside Taker and Vader? Kamala. I'm with James Chadwick. Kamala. I also think Michelle McCall, but more Kamala. Go said, if you had to face one of these three in a wrestling match, who would you face and why? Viscera, Rikishi, or Big Show? Not Rikishi, because he ain't going for the stink face. Big Show. I'd go Big Show, and the reason why I'd go Big Show, his finisher is a knockout punch. if I can get him to just deliver that early, it's an early night for me, innit? I ain't winning against any of them. So I might as well just go in with the Big Show, get knocked out early, and done. And that's it. You know, if you go in there with Viscera, you're going to get splashed. That's going to hurt a lot. That's going to do, like, a lot of damage. If you go in with Rikishi, you could get stink-faced, and that's going to do a lot of emotional damage, mental damage. If you go in with Big Show, knockout punch, and you're done. So Big Show for me. Plus also, I reckon there's a chance you could get on his good sides. You know, sometimes he's a heel, sometimes he's a face. I reckon there's a chance you could get on his good side. I don't think you can get on Viscera's good side. You might be able to get on Rikishi's good side as well. But I don't want to take that risk. Because a stink face is a pretty bad thing to be on the receiving end of. Is Rollins the new Festus? Someone ring a bell, said Mitchell. He is the new Festus. Right, mate. What we're going to now, we're going over to Miz and Logan. Not Wolverine. Which is a shame. Because I wish it was. Oh, no. Can Raw get any worse? What? Any worse than one of the greatest love stories we've ever seen? How dare you? How dare you? Poor Jerry Lawler has to be in this segment. Is he in this segment, is he? Jerry Lawler in this one. The Big Show is a nice person. He does come across as a nice person, yes. He does come across as a nice person. Did you see my post of Mama Day screaming? I did. I commented on it. I like CM Punk's diamond ring. Oh, sounds like you're a close personal friend, Carlos. RK Bro versus Street Profits for the Raw Tag Titles. Thoughts? I wouldn't be crazy about it, but I wouldn't be against it. For me, the Street Profits, I don't really feel them. I'm not crazy about the Street Profits. RK Bro, you know, I think are pretty cool. I just think that tag team wrestling in WWE is just not given the love or the time or the showcase that it deserves. Like, I mean, brilliant opener and great that it had, you know, such amount of time, but that is a rarity. I mean, that is an absolute exception. The tag titles are normally just an afterthought. Although they have been treated a lot better in recent weeks and months, what with RK Bro and Alpha Academy. But we have had to sit through some of the worst segments I've seen. I mean, the quiz thing was painful. The scooter race, you know, I think the quiz was probably the worst because it just kept going. It would not stop. So I think that was probably the worst one. The scooter race, at least, you know, we kept going back to it and who cares. But yeah, some of those segments were pretty rough. So I would struggle to get excited for it, but equally I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't be down on it. What do you think about Dominic Mysterio? Not a fan. I think that he can wrestle, he can do some stuff, but he's not someone that's got charisma. He's not someone that grabs me or demands my attention. He's someone that I watch because I have to watch him, and I would never choose to watch him, and I think that's a big, big difference. You know, if you had a choice of, say, 5 channels and you had different wrestling on each channel, you know, I would go to the one that had Roman Reigns. I would go to the one that had Serena Deeb. I would, you know, these are wrestlers that I would change channels to find. I would never change. I would change the channel away from Dominic Mysterio. And I know that sounds like I'm knocking him. I'm not. I'm just saying that he doesn't have the charisma to make me want to watch him. Even though in ring is fine. I mean, he can do some stuff, but he doesn't quite engage the same way as like Hook does. I mean, if you think that Hook is young and new on the scene, I think the way they're presenting Hook and what they're doing with Hook is Taz's son, is so much better than the way they're presenting Dominic, who is Ray's son. Storm's Magic said, do you remember Matt Riddle pinned Randy Orton at Survivor Series when Riddle was in NXT? I don't, but that could play part of the story. So it's interesting to know, Storm's Magic. Maybe Randy could say he's never forgiven that, but that'd be a bit harsh, wouldn't it, considering what they've achieved since? The fact he can't forgive him for pinning him at a Survivor Series, even though they've won, like, tag titles together. Dunno, maybe it could play a part. Right, we've got Miz in the ring. Miz says his home, and he gets a good reaction from the crowds. He's got red blazer on, red glasses. Can I just say, this Raw has been so much better than last week. I do. Do you hear it? That is respect. That is respect. He's getting respect. Miz is home, and he's getting respect, and he is enjoying it as well. Welcome home. Come home. Welcome home. It's Cleveland is awesome. Miz dresses like a GTA character. Rate the tag match out of 10. Well, we were keeping an eye on it, but I can't say I was watching it like the closest. So from what I was seeing, like, there was some good spots in there. It's had a nice pace to it. I didn't see any kind of stupid spots that made me cringe. I don't know if they were doing the jump into the outside, everyone falls down nonsense. If they did, I didn't see it. So I reckon it was a really solid opener. I'd give it like a 7, 7.5. I didn't really see anything that made me go like, oh my god, we need to just watch this right now. I mean, I like seeing Otis get slammed on the commentary table. The commentary table didn't budge, which maybe it was meant to, I don't know. But it looked kind of brutal. Ending was quite nice. Didn't know which way it was going to go either. It was unpredictable. And as I said, it had a decent pace to it, so 7.5, 7.5, around that ballpark. Here is Logan Paul, and he's got his bottle of Prime. So Logan Paul is, and he gives that out, even though he's just drunk out of it. Okay, so Logan steps into the ring. What's up, Cleveland? They don't know whether to cheer or boo now, really. I think he is from there, though, isn't he? It's a bit difficult because, like, he is the heel and so is the Miz, but we are in Cleveland. Cleveland. There are boos. There are boos. There's a dude in the front row in particular with a Hey Randy shirt. He's going, back. Okay. He said he placed 5th in Ohio. I got nothing but respect for my city. You made it on your own, says The Miz. Matthew said, Days, Liv and Rhea versus Carmella and Zelina is the tag match. I've got Liv and Rhea, says Matthew. Yeah. Dominic's dad, Ray, got him a contract before he was ready. Miz is going to say some stuff that I'm going to really agree with here. Yeah, first ever father-son tag champs is incredible. Haven't I earned the right to be beloved? Have you got a TikTok yet? No. Send Hook after Paul. At least Tony Lopez not on TV. We can appreciate that. Who would you rather see? A father-son tag team of losers? Or these pop culture icons standing before you? Neither. Neither. Rear of the what did you think about Ricochet? Yeah, Ricochet, I don't mind. I like Shinsuke. I do like Shinsuke. But it was a shame that he lost to Sammy. But I don't mind because they just weren't doing anything with Shinsuke. So they gave it to Sammy. I was hoping that Sammy would have a good title run because I really like Sammy as well. And now they've gone and put it on Ricochet. So maybe Ricochet will get a good title run now. Here's Jerry Lawler. Jerry the King making his way down. The King. The King. The King of Memphis. Jerry the King Lawler. One of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time. One of the greatest commentators of all time. Jerry. Jerry. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Jerry the King Lawler shakes the hand of Logan Paul. Shakes the hand of the Miz. Jerry Lawler and the Miz had a match. It was a ladder match for the WWE Championship. Michael Cole distracted, and that helped lead to Jerry and Michael at WrestleMania. I go way back with Cleveland. Talks about Lorain, Ohio. He's a good talker, Jerry. Talk about different places in Cleveland. I was in Cleveland when the Browns won the championship in 1964. I just realized. I'm looking at you. Standing beneath the WrestleMania sign. How would it be? How about WrestleMania in Cleveland? Oh, Matt, do you know what? I was hoping he was going to say, if he could be in the match, put Jerry in the match. Well, Miz doesn't get to decide. Miz is like... You think so? Miz not sold on it. Miz isn't sold on WrestleMania being in Cleveland. I love Cleveland. But Cleveland isn't a WrestleMania city. You were just cheering me and now you're booing me. Yeah, I was hoping Jerry would be like, I'm looking at the sign and I'm thinking, how about a partner? Jerry, another Jerry match. I'll be down for seeing Jerry at WrestleMania. He's only had that one match against Michael Cole, and he lost. Jerry versus Logan at Mania. Oh, just get Jerry back in there. Poor Jerry. Had one WrestleMania match and lost it to Michael flipping Cole. Do you think Ring of Honor could be a separate brand on TNT, TBS, split the rosters like Raw, SmackDown, or no? Well, it could be, but they don't have the TV slot to do it. If they could get TV time, then brilliant. But without that TV time, it doesn't really work. Okay, so lots of boos for Miz. Winners leave Cleveland. It was a great shock face. Logan's... I don't know if Logan agrees. Oh, he's going anyway. Winners leave Cleveland. I think Logan's gone to have a word. Winners leave. Winners leave Cleveland. I think Logan's kind of not quite with this. And is that it? Is that it for Jerry? Is that it for Jerry? Is that all we get from Jerry? Was that our Jerry goodness? What? That's not very much Jerry-ness, is it? I'm literally about to turn this off and just look at you on my phone screen, says Jadam. Well, I was hoping for some more Jerry-ness, I'm not going to lie. Jerry versus Michael Cole too, said Jacob. Jilly said, Miz, I don't even live there anymore. Maybe winners leave Cleveland. Perhaps that is true. Perhaps that could be a Miz shirt. Apparently, someone asked KSI if he would go to WWE, and he responded that it's in the works. Thoughts? Oh, God. No! No more! Shut the doors! Don't want KSI in! I don't want Logan Paul in! I don't want KSI in! Jesus. Stupid sports entertainment. Braun Breaker? Braun Breaker, Tommaso Ciampa. Is it Monday or Tuesday? Tonight. So these two are going to be partners. I'm grateful for the opportunity to come here. God, they have put a rocket on Braun Breaker. This dude, like, burst onto the scene, what, just before Christmas? And now here he is on Raw. It's a great opportunity for these two. Brilliant opportunity. Yeah, I'm down for it. Didn't we see this match on NXT? It's not a problem, I'm just saying. Braun Breaker. Braun and Ciampa versus Dirty Dogs. Boom. Oh, now we got some, it says Jadam. His promos sound a bit too scripted. The open WWE auction for a Liv shirt sold for $4,000, says Darcy. We need a wet diva puppies contest, says William. That's right. Let's throw this women's evolution in the bin. And let's get back to wet divas puppies contest. Super weird they don't just call him Rex Steiner, says Cliff. Harley said, I like that Logan mentioned that he was a wrestler. Mash Chief said, this will be the first time I've watched Braun. Are Tommaso and Braun facing the Dirty Dogs at Mania? It feels like we're probably building towards Stand and Deliver. Oh, what's going on now? I've not seen this advert before. Everyone's running to try and get to the game, are they? 2K, Undertaker walking. He's not running. Everyone's running, but Undertaker's not running. You got first game. Redesigned engine. Fresh gameplay. New My GM mode. 2K22. It hits different. WWE. Braun Breaker sounds like a bad Marvel character. I get it, James Maskell, but he doesn't know how to market himself. Should have kept the rocket on the Fiend, says Erase Your Minds. Undertaker never runs. No, I like the fact he didn't run. If Undertaker was running, then it wouldn't have looked right, would it? What if he did run and he was faster than the EST? That'd be amazing. What if it turns out Undertaker's actually an amazing track star? Brilliant. Raw was getting boring, so I stopped, says the King. Michael said, do you think that Finn will use the Demon at WrestleMania? I do. Where in the heck is Alexa, says Blissful Stars. You got first game. You got first game. That's a weird little tagline. Have noticed any Dolph Ziggler grown out beards is looking more rugged, says Primo. Oh, let's do halftime scores. Halftime scores, everybody, it's the halftime scores. What do you think of the halftime scores? Share your scores, let us know. Halftime scores, everybody, what's your halftime scores? I know we're early, but it's halftime scores because I really want to know. Your halftime scores, everybody, it's the halftime scores. Do it now. Do it now. 4 minutes early, but if we don't do it now, we'll be late. I'm either going to be early or late. Let's do it now. Lee says 5.75. Liv and Zelina Stan says 7.5. War Icon says 7.5. Jennifer Lockhart with a 6.5. Noldy Spoon with a 4. Zachary with a 6. Denis with a 7. Surge with a 5. Heel Santa with an 8. LS Dub with a 5.75. Justin with a 7, JD Ultra with a 6.5, Justin with a 7, Silent Yoshi with a 3.7, End of Days with a 6, Justin with a 7, Shola with a 5.5, 7, 5.5, 8, 6.5. Jesus, it's only halftime, says Master Chief. I know, I don't put that much effort into the full. When it comes to the full-time scores, I'm like, right, guys, full-time scores, get your full-time scores in. And I tend to type out the thing. Like this. I kind of feel like we need normally with a Raw, we need a song and a dance just to give us a bit of an injection of enthusiasm to help us get through the second part of the show. Lots of 6s. 6.62, 6, 7, 10, 0, 6, 7.5, 6.25, 7, 6.75, 0, 5, 6. Storm says, we missed the Wheel of Doom. The Wheel of Doom, says Storm's Magic. I think it was the Wheel of Fun, actually. I don't remember ever doing a Wheel of Doom. The Wheel of Doom. 6, 6, 5.75, 8, 6, 5, 6. Lots of 6. I keep saying the word 6. Back to back to back. Gable Steveson becomes the 7th 3-time big heavyweight champion. Well done to him. That's good beatboxing. Oh, look, she interrupted. Classic Sarah Schreiber. Street Profits go. Like, it's doing this, and then, like, Street Profits. Sarah Schreiber comes barging in. Hi, Street Profits. I'm Sarah Schreiber. Give me your thoughts. They're in the middle of a beatbox. Yeah, boys. Last week we pinned Arcade Bro. Okay. Hey, look, it's Raw's New Day. It's your boys, the Street Profits. Otis, Gable is stealing your money, fam. Sarah. If anyone is next in line, Sarah. Why did he throw shade? I love him for it. Yes. Yes, I love him for it. if anyone is next in line, Sarah, then it's the Street Profits. Sarah. I would be like that as well. If I was a WWE superstar and she interrupted me, I would also be very passive-aggressive. Oh, hi, Sarah. Hope you're well, Sarah. Done much interrupting today, have we, Sarah? Yeah. Take that. Take that passive-aggressiveness. Sarah. Tommaso Ciampa, Bron Breakker, Dolph Ziggler. Tell you what, that's they've got some great graphics for him as well. Look at that with the TV screens and everything. That's really cool. That's really cool. Bron Breakker, big smile on his face. I kind of feel like he does need to do something, though, when he comes out. I feel like he needs to, like, at least do, like, a pose or do something. Because he just kind of comes out and he's like, woo! Woo! Just seeing a video package on Bron. They're really building Bron up. And I don't know if they're building him up because they're bringing him to Raw, or do they just want you to watch NXT 2.0? Why? Nice graphics. Nice graphics. Nice graphics. Vince won't like that crowd reaction. If it gets Ciampa a push, then I'm down with it. Sarah. The Fiend is in Ring of Honor. Wow. I didn't see that come in. The Fiend is in Ring of Honor, which I've heard is AEW's developmental. That's where the Fiend's going. He's going to AEW's developmental. That is developmental. Storm's Magic said, it's the Wheel of Fun. Everybody loves the Wheel of Fun. These are facts. Facts. Facts, I tell you. Storm's Magic, shout out to you. Showing your age, Storm's Magic. You're showing your age. That's circa 2019. Bron has potential, but I hope he isn't being pushed, only to be ruined by bad booking. Oh, I think you meant Bad Bunny. I think you spelt Bunny wrong. Because that is totally something WWE would do. Bron has got potential, but I hope he isn't being pushed, only to be ruined by Bad Bunny. That is a sentence that works. Sadly. Once Bron gets that bark thing over with the main roster, then it'll be huge. True. I felt like no one cared that Bron was there. He barks like his dad did, walks and looks like his dad. It weirds me out and it makes me feel old, says Master Chief. I think that he just needs to get a few things for himself, to be honest. I think the barking is fun. I mean, like, Charlotte does the woo, and that worked with her dad, and she's got the robes, and that worked with her dad, so it's all fine, like, you know, borrowing stuff from, like, what your parents did, but you are going to have to forge your own path. I don't want this to be a flipping tribute show. I don't want him to be a walk-in tribute show. I want him to be his own man, you know. Strike by Tomas. Are you going to download TikTok, or will you ever download a TikTok? I have no idea. I do quite fancy setting one up, just because I heard that more people use that than Google now. So it does definitely make me think, oh, I probably should be doing something over there. And considering there's now YouTube Shorts, because TikToks have become so flipping popular that even YouTube is panicking. I do think, well, I am probably going to regret not starting on TikTok and being, I mean, I'm already late to the party, but, you know, I probably do need to do something over there. But it is not at the top of the to-do list. Top of the to-do list is to get some flipping videos on this channel. That is the top of the to-do list. I don't mean to complain. I'm just pointing out things I would fix. No, that's fine. That is fine. Braun needs a new gimmick, being like his dad's. Days, people on TikTok there, Ukrainians are showing the war. Yeah. I suppose, I mean, that you would, wouldn't you? If your country was being invaded, you would also show, like, the atrocities that are happening, so makes sense. I love TikTok, says Retribution. It's awesome. I've been on there since 2018. Can I tell you, I have only ever been onto TikTok twice in my life. Once I did because Edward sent me one of his, and I was trying to get it to work and show it on Wrestling Escape Pod, which is on a Tuesday tomorrow. Join us. So I was trying to get it to show it on there because we actually get videos sent in by community members, and I couldn't get the sound to play and I couldn't get it to work. So I went on then. And then the other one was because there was one that was, I don't know if it was recommended to me, but it was on Twitter, and I clicked on it, and it took me to TikTok and ended up seeing it. Then I've been on TikTok twice, so my knowledge of TikTok is horrific. I know some of the challenges that have come out of it because I've seen some that have been shared on Twitter. You know, like that bussing one. I saw that one. People doing that on Twitter. I'm trying to think what the other ones were. There's been a couple, hasn't there? I've seen some of Lana's, but again, only on Twitter. I've seen some of Lana's. I've seen the bussing one. A few people doing that. There's a few of these crazes that go round. But yeah, other than that, I've not been on. Which is crazy, considering like that's exactly the kind of place I should be. I shouldn't be here with you losers. I should be over there right now, dancing to Doja Cat. That's what I should be doing. Not sitting here talking about Jerry the King Lawler. But this is the life I chose. TikTok is Twitter for people that can't read. Amazing. If he was called Big Papa Dogface, that would be an issue. I don't understand not using the Steiner name, says Cliff Beavers. I think it's because they can't own the Steiner name. That's his actual name. They want a name they can own. So that's why they've gone with Bron Breakker. Which is alright. It's alright. The lack of Cody news might mean that WWE have dropped the contract and he's going back to the Indies. Rotunda has not signed with any promotion, said D. Welsh. People on Twitter can't read either. Guys, can we just agree that no one can read? Let's just agree that no one can read. War talk, dance talk, trend talk, witch talk. I don't know what any of them mean. Days, you sound like the Miz. That's because I'm all right at speaking. Legend Killer says we're back from commercial break. That we are, and that is true. Do you remember when Days was sat on a sofa with posters on the wall behind him and he did the Wheel of Fun? You have lost your roots, King. Your crown is falling. Do you know what? I could actually do a background that had them posters. I can do that. That's not a problem. But unfortunately, I'm not in the same space as that anymore. I'm down here with a green screen that allows me to be a bit more flexible. But it does also mean I can put anything behind me. So, I might go to a beach. I'll go to a beach. Let's go to a beach. Beach. Let's find a nice beach. I don't know why I fancy a beach, but I do fancy a beach. Let's go to a beach. Let's have a look, see what we've got. Wow. Oh my God, there's some pretty wild pictures. I don't think I can use some of these pictures that I'm seeing, to be honest. by searching beach. I'll pick that. That works for me. Right, we are underway with, we are back. Braun and Dolph are in the ring at the moment. Look at that. Look at that. God damn, he's got a hat on. He's got a little hat on. Amazing. Braun Breaker in the corner. Charging over. Knee strike by Dolph. It's not the sharpest image in the world, but doesn't need to be. Look at him with his little hat on. Lol. We can go anywhere, guys. We can go anywhere. Braun going over. Picking up Dolph. Picking up Dolph in the air as Rude comes in. Roll up by Dolph. 1, 2. Kick out by Braun. Braun charging over. Ooh, goes hard into the corner. Ugh. 1, 2. Jumper makes the save. Yeah, he's cool. He's good. He's a cool dog. Captain Dog, I call him. Captain Woof. It's Captain Woof. We've got Ciampa. Spinning round. He's grabbed Dolph. Breaker in there. He picks up Dolph. Parading him around. Slams him down. It looks like he's going to get the win. 2. He does as well. Braun Breaker with the pin and the win. That's a big, big result. That's good. That's real good. That's real good. Yeah, very good. Very impressive. So, a good victory. A good win for Braun Breaker, who they're taken to the... Well done, you pulled one over on the old Dirty Dogs. Dolph Ziggler saying a few words. Look at this. Jesus, this is a big picture, isn't it? Jeez. Well, that's backfired. Look, I'm in heaven. Dolph said he's going to strike tomorrow. He's going to become NXT champion. This is a massive picture. I've really messed this up. Look at this. I'm at Disney at Ice. Guys, I'm live from Disney on Ice. I can't talk right now. I'm just watching a performance. Can I tell you, it's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. So elegant. I mean, look at it. They've been in this position for the last 5 hours. But I've just popped... I've got a box at the Disney on Ice. I'm at the Disney on Ice. I'm just enjoying a bit of Disney on Ice. I thought, shall I stay at home and watch Raw? Or shall I go out and watch some Disney on Ice? Shall I watch Olaf on Ice? And that's exactly what I'm doing. It's exactly what I'm doing. It's very emotional, this part of the show. It's very emotional. So, it's a great crowd, actually. Great crowd. But better crowd than at Raw. No fake crowd noises either for this one, which is very impressive. The story is well put together. I think I'm at this show because it's got a bigger crowd, no fake crowd noises. I think the script is better, right? That's why I'm here. And they really do bring through the up-and-comers. Do you know what I mean? Like Frozen. It's a new show. It's not been around that long. It's not like a Beauty and the Beast or a Snow White. But they do a good job of bringing through the up-and-comers. Dare I say a better job than WWE. Here's Amos. And we've got the camera like down here. Why is the camera gone down to the floor? Has he beaten up the cameraman? What's happening? Amos, they love using low angles. Is it cold? No. The satisfaction of the show is keeping me warm. Omos is taking on someone. He's taking on Apollo. WWE on BT Sport. Days, can you get to WWE headquarters as you can say that you can go anywhere? Guys, I'm at the circus. I've gone to the circus, guys. I'm at the flipping circus now. I've left Disney on Ice. Had a great time there. I actually managed to get Ariel's phone number, so I'm going to hit her up. I hope she does leave the sea, because I don't really want to go down to the sea. But I'm at the circus now. Can I just say, like, it's a pretty... Imagine, right, if your job... What do you do for a living? Oh, I work at the circus, yeah? You work at the circus? Yeah, I work at the circus. Imagine if you were that girl there. Imagine your job is to be on your hands and knees and have a flipping minion on your back. Like, that is not a great job, is it? If you say, what do you do for a living? Oh, I work at the circus. And they're like, can we come and see you? And you're like, I'd rather you didn't. And they're like, nah, come on, we'll see what you do. And she's like, all right then. And then you come along and there she is on her hands and knees with flipping a minion on her. I mean, she has got to be there right now going, the family are in right now. Like, I am literally just a foundation. That is all I am. I am just a foundation. But, guys, teamwork. What I'm actually doing here is I'm teaching you a big lesson. I'm teaching you a big lesson that without her, none of this works. Yeah? So we can look at her and mock her all we want, and don't you worry, we are. Right? We can mock her all we want, but without her... This doesn't work, and probably none of this works. Although now I'm looking at the actual structure of it, I think it would be fine if she wasn't there. I think if she wasn't there, he would be missing, but that's about it, in all fairness. I'm looking at it now, and actually I think it would be fine. So forget that lesson I was trying to teach you. It turns out that she is pretty redundant. Yeah, it turns out she doesn't actually do anything at all. She ain't doing much at all. Also, if I went to the circus and I was expecting to see, like, a clown, I was expecting to see some, I don't know, jugglers, all this kind of stuff, and these boomers came out and started doing this, I'd be like, what's this? What's this? These aren't, well, you can't call these acrobats. You can't call these clowns. Like, what are they? They're just doing a little performance piece. Is this what the circus is now? Am I meant to clap? Do you want me to clap this? Just a load of people standing on each other's shoulders. Do you know how much tickets are to go to the circus? Not cheap. Prices have gone up, guys. Prices have gone up. Although, that one has made an effort. Look, she's got a red nose on. So, I appreciate that. This one, she ain't made no effort whatsoever. No effort. Even her top looks a little bit dirty. I don't know if it is. It might just be the pattern. But she has made no effort whatsoever. I'm actually a little bit angry at her. I'm a little bit angry at her. I think she could have put a red nose on. She could have done a bit of clown face paint or something. Do you know what I mean? I don't even think she's got any extra large shoes on. That one I feel like has made an effort. I can definitely see a red nose. Either that or she's got like a horrible illness. But I think it is a red nose. Is the circus even still a thing? I feel like it is. I mean, this feels like a pretty high-def picture, which would suggest this image has been taken fairly recently. That's how I judge things, by how sharp the image is. If it's a sharp image, then it must have been taken like this week. Apollo! Now, really, what's happening? Wrestling finish already get boring. We were at commercial break. Days, you should go moose hunting in Saskatchewan. Hang on, I might be able to do that. Moose hunting. Oh, I don't want to see any nasty images. Oh, there are nasty images. I didn't want to see the nasty images. There's loads of dead moose. Oh. I want to see dead moose. Well, that backfired. I mean, in all fairness, I did put it into Google, so I don't really know what I was expecting. I think I'm quite happy where I am, in all fairness. I think I'm quite happy where I am. I'm pretty sure someone dresses them. Listen, you can't tell me that she couldn't have requested a flipping red nose or some kind of effort. She hasn't even got a wacky hat on. She doesn't even have a wacky hat. All right, she's got a lovely, colourful skirt. I definitely give her props for that. But come on, it's a low bar. It's a low flipping bar. Playboy Mansion. I don't know if I'd get away with it, to be honest. Let's have a look. Playboy Mansion. Actually, the pictures are not bad at all. The pictures are a bit dull, actually. Yeah. We've got Aziz on the outside. It's just pictures of the grounds. Yeah, there's no pictures of like the parties or whatever. I don't think Playboy it would be that interesting to you, to be honest. Since you can go anywhere, can you see if Veer is coming to Raw? He is. He's coming. He's not here, but he's coming. I already know that for a fact. Apollo is on the outside of the ring. We've got just over an hour left to go here. We've got Amos against Apollo. It's a real treat for the fans, and they are going crazy right now. They are losing their minds. Majority of people are on their feet, whooping and cheering, and the excitement is, honestly, you could cut it with a knife. They are going insane at the moment. You should go to a Tim Hortons. Do you know what? I've never been, actually. Never been. Tim Hortons. Apollo slamming down. I have seen... it looks a bit dull. Amos has won. Omos. Amos has won. He's won. And I'm very pleased for him. Look, there's a Tim Hortons. Got all these boomers. Imagine if you walked into order, you had all these staring at you. Aziz is in there, and we might be on a collision course here. There we go. Guys, it's just me and my mates at Tim Hortons. Feel free to, whilst I'm watching this, feel free to order. Amos gets out the ring. Z's standing in there. That's Ethel. That's Doris. That's Barry. That's Tina. That one is Pencil. I don't know why we call her Pencil. It's because she snaps. Sometimes she's brilliant, but sometimes she can just snap. And I said we should call her Twig, but everyone wanted to go with Pencil, so that's Pencil. She's actually in prison now, believe it or not. She's in prison. She kicked a pigeon to death, which is not funny, and you shouldn't do it, but yeah, awful woman, this one. Absolutely awful. So yeah, she's in prison. This one over here, that actually, believe it or not, that is Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez, just before she became famous. So that is Jennifer Lopez. She did, change her hairstyle a little bit. But that was Jennifer Lopez just before she actually made it big time. So very exciting. Very, very exciting. That's terrible. It is terrible. And you know what? I didn't do it. So you can't blame me. I'm not the one that did that. But yeah, great crew. A lot of great memories. And you can see lots of orders coming in there on the blank white screen. Yeah, the reason why there's no orders on the screen is because just out of shot down there, there's a load of people waiting to be served while everyone just stands down here staring at the camera. Everyone's like... But actually, just out of shot, there's actually a queue that goes round the block. And there's people desperately waiting to order foods. And this crew think it's a better idea to all pose for this picture than to actually serve the customers. Flipping disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Where's Cody Rhodes? There. That's Cody. That's Cody Rhodes right there. He looks a bit different because he didn't have the tattoo at this stage. But that is Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. And funnily enough, that's what we called him. Because he would always be late. And we were like, God, you are a nightmare and American. You're the American Nightmare. And my absolute favourite, my absolute favourite, oh my God, have you ever seen Shy Steve? Have you ever seen Shy Steve? Shy Steve is my absolute favourite. Here's Shy Steve. Just there. I don't know if you can make him out, but just there you can see his eye and his nose. He would never get into pictures. If ever there was a picture, Shy Steve was always... He wanted to be in it, but he could never bring himself to actually be like front and center. So there is Shy Steve just in the background. I wanted to call him Confident Steve, like a little play on it, but people were not into that. So we went with Shy Steve instead. But there's Shy Steve. Oh man, I miss Shy Steve. I really miss Shy Steve. He's one of my favorites. Shy Steve is the GOAT, man. Look at him right there, Shy Steve. Ah. Love you, Shy Steve. He's dead now. He was dressed as a pigeon. And that one, flipping this one over here, thought it'd be a good idea to kick him to death. Unbelievable. And not funny. Absolutely not funny. Shy Steve for life. There's a rumor that Veer took that picture. Is it true? Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of free time, Veer, in all fairness. So, yeah, he did take the picture. Good shout. Right, which one is Liv Morgan? Liv Morgan's none of these. She got interviewed, but she started crying during the interview. And so they were like... Thanks for your time. We'll call. Don't call us. We'll call you. Okay. It would just mean a lot if I could work here. That's all. I would really love to work here. I mean, we're a fast food place. I'm not sure you need to get so emotional. I'm not. This is how I am all the time. I love Tim Hortons. So yeah, Matthew, none of them are Liv Morgan. She didn't make it. Right. I feel like we need to get rid of the picture, otherwise Shy Steve is definitely going to be a distraction. I don't know. I need to go somewhere and I don't know where to go. I might go to should we just go to a toy shop or something? Go to Toys R Us, couldn't we? Toys R Us. I miss you, Toys R Us. I miss you, Toys R Us. Toys R Us. Let's get back. Let's get some happy memories, shall we, guys? Let's get some happy memories. I love you, Toys R Us. Hey, guys, are you ready for the memories? Are you ready for the Toys R Us memories? Toys R Us! Toys R Us! Toys R Us! Here we go, Toys R Us. Now, look at the memories. All the memories. Oh, I miss this place. I miss these yellow signs and the hazard tape. Oh, God, it was the best. Closing down. Everything must go. There we go, guys. Oh, I love this shop. So many memories. All the magic. Look at it. It lives on in my heart. It does. It lives on in my heart. Right, I think we're going to hear from Edge. Following Edge's vicious assault last week on Raw, it has been determined that AJ Styles is a jobber. That's come direct from WWE. WWE have tweeted that out. Toys R Us! Toys R Us! AJ said, I swear I heard that Toys R Us is going to come back. Lights are out. I don't know what's happening now. Is it Edge? Is this Edge? Is there no more on this day? Is he going to have to change that music? Day, I see clearly. Edge. Right, his music plays, and there is no Edge. Oh, here he is. He steps out into a spotlight, and we've got a bit of smoke, and we got a bit of purple lights. Boos for Edge. No music. There was a bit of a on this day, but then they stopped it, and Edge is in a suit. God, this purple's a bit bright, isn't it? Edge making his way down to the ring. Everything's purple. It looks like Seth. Weird lighting effects. Everything's like really oversaturated and like the contrast is all off. They've proper messed up the contrast. I don't even know. Is that an effect they're going for on purpose? I don't even know what they're trying to do. I should imagine people are trying to fix their televisions right now. Boos. I don't know if those boos are being piped in or not. I don't know. Can you go to Blockbuster? Oh my God, that's a great shout, bud. We can go anywhere. We can go anywhere. Blockbuster Man from the 90s. Let's see if we can find a really good interior. There's a few pictures. Right, Edge is in the ring, and there's lots of booze. Lots of booze. Here we go, mate. That's a good one. Blockbuster Man. Oh, it's such good memories. Look, I'm so emotionally invested in finding a good picture of Blockbuster. I'm going all flickery again. I'm fading one more time. I'm fading. I need to fix myself. Hang on. Excuse me. You think you know me? Edge. Clearly you don't, AJ. I know you're at home. Here we go, guys. Blockbuster! Look at the memories. Look at all the memories. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely. Boom. What he did last week, he did for AJ. I love Blockbusters. So many great memories of shopping around the aisles. I mean, in all fairness, this is a good use for it now, isn't it? It's a good use for it. Might as well do a stream from there. They ain't doing it. They ain't using it for anything else. Okay, his brain cracked open. That purple light is still on. It's very Fiend. He's basically the new Fiend. It's a me that he's fallen in love with. It's a me that he's never met before. Smile on his face. He's got a lovely suit on. Edge. Looking at the WrestleMania sign. Looking around. Miss Blockbusters. Blockbusters is full of John Cena DVDs. He said, I feel in control of everything that's happening in the ring and everything that's happening in the industry. Edge seems in control. The view, AJ, is phenomenal. Can I just say, the way that Edge pauses, lets part of the promo breathe, punches out certain segments, stares at the camera. Like, for me, he is absolutely one of the best promos in wrestling right now. No doubt about it whatsoever. And I really do appreciate his delivery. His delivery is impressive. We don't really get anything from that. It kind of like fades, and then as we go back to the commentary team. It sort of felt like that was pre-recorded. It sort of felt like that moment was recorded earlier in the night and just played for us. Storm's Magic said, "Is Edge basically a heel now?" Yes. Yes. He's trapped in a train station toilet. Oh my god. Days, let's go to Edge's house. I heard Seth left the door unlocked. Surely they've stepped up security now. Surely they've stepped up security. Yeah, his promos, absolutely brilliant. Edge has turned into a villain now. His monologuing. Tahil said that was lame AF. It was lame AF. Can you do me a favor? When you've stopped streaming, can you double check if you've got an email sent through WeTransfer? I saw I got loads of emails come through from you, but I don't know if there's anything connected to most of them. There is one from Edward. That's a JPEG. I have to have a look. Here's Kevin Owens. He's got an epiphany. He's had an idea so brilliant. And it's going to change his entire WrestleMania future. But we can't find out about it yet. He's got a plan. He's going to share that plan later tonight. Ding, 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 ding. Right. Liv and Rhea versus Zelina and this is my brutality. He's gonna eat as many cheeseburgers as he can. What does he mean? What does he mean? He's got a plan and he's gonna share it tonight. I told you a KO segment would main event, says Harley. You did say that, actually. You did. Fair play. After watching last night, I can see a big difference in entertainment, says Tahil. Kevin Owens should have answered Edge's challenge. Easy ticket all the way to WrestleMania. Liv looks pretty happy after being denied that restaurant job. Oh, she's got over it. This was a long time. This wasn't recent. This was before she joined WWE, so it's fine. It wasn't like earlier today. Just don't mention it. She still gets emotion. It's not a surprise, as episodes tend to work that way, often with a storyline running through an episode. You think that means he's going to bring in The Fiend? Definitely. Definitely. Thoughts on Jordan being a.k.a. Amos? Is he a main eventer on Raw? No. Should he use his last name along with his first name? Should he wear a singlet? I think that we don't need stupid camera angles because they look stupid. I think he needs a manager because he can't flip in talk and he shouldn't flip in talk. I think he needs a manager. And to be honest, I would probably put him back in another tag team first. And I would have that tag team win tag titles, build him up that way. I wouldn't put him with AJ. But, do you know, like, remember how Mabel was in Men on a Mission and they had a manager like Mo? You had, who was their manager? Oscar. And then you had Mo and Mabel. I would be tempted to do something along those lines. And then he can go solo following that. Because I think already is bust. To me, already, I don't care. He's just spent how long with AJ Styles, and already they've split them, and I don't care. So I kind of feel like you've got to do all that work again. You've got to reset him again. So you don't need to put him in a singlet. You don't really need to do any of that. But I think the biggest thing for me is he needs a manager. You need someone telling you this guy is a big deal. You need someone telling you that this guy is the most destructive force in all of WWE. You need someone telling you what his intentions are. What is he trying to achieve? What does he want to do? Who is he targeting? Does he want to be champion, or does he want to just cause chaos? Like, is he just trying to earn some money, or is he trying to be the greatest of all time? Like, tell us about this guy. Who is this guy? What does he stand for? What's he trying to do? And he's not going to do that. And I just don't understand why we don't put, like, Malcolm Bivens with him. Put Malcolm Bivens as his manager, and honestly, we can get somewhere. Is he green as grass? Yes. Is it a problem? Not really. There's lots of giants that have been greener than grass. But I think you can build him up to be a big star with just having someone do the talking, and then have him, like, come down in the corner, you know what I mean, mean and moody, like, you know, getting ready to, like, show a bit of aggression, getting ready to go, and then just some big power shots, big power moves. Everything that he does should be impactful, heavy, impressive, meme-worthy. You know, if he's doing a choke slam, they go up there and they get thrown down. Not like anything like this, but like up in the air, and you hold them and you throw them down. If he's doing a clothesline, it's not just a clothesline. It comes from back here. Everything is big, powerful, larger than life. That, with like a manager talking for him, like we could get somewhere. He doesn't need to be the greatest wrestler of all time. Andre the Giant wasn't the greatest wrestler of all time, not even close. But he's drowning right now. He's drowning. No one gives a flip about him. No one gives a flip. He's having to do all that lifting on his own right now. So yeah, Malcolm Bivens, put Bivens with him, or MVP. Put MVP with him. And have MVP do some talking. MVP's a good talker. Matthew said, let's go, Liv and Rhea Ripley. Get this dub. Acknowledge Liv Morgan. I wish I could, mate. I wish I could, but I only acknowledge people that successfully get jobs at Tim Hortons. It's just a rule I've got. It's just a rule I've got. I feel like that cat on that GIF. Matthew, shout out to you. I'll acknowledge you, Matthew, but not now. Dave, Zelina versus Sasha this Friday. She's in trouble. How is this dominance a 3-on-1 beatdown? Said Eldish. Acknowledge me. How dare you say 3-on-1 when Paul Heyman was in the ring as well? Do you not consider Paul Heyman a factor? It was 4-on-1. 4, I tell ya. The biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Don't you dare say otherwise. Don't you dare. Are you going to say otherwise? Don't you dare. Who are you? Who are you to question Vince McMahon? This is the biggest WrestleMania main event ever. Everyone looking for their opportunity. And we've got Liv and Rhea against Carmella and Queen Zelina. End of Days said, Days, you need a new coach. I do. I'd love someone to do the talking for me. Imagine if I had someone that did the talking. I was just sat over here. Asleep in the back. Like Shy Steve. I could be like Shy Steve. And I could have MVP or Bivens do the talking for me instead. Brilliant. Sign me up for that. Against the ropes goes Rhea Ripley. Drop kick. Boy said, I am so happy that Liv is here. Please read those emails. Nothing is attached because I was trying to send a vid, but I am sorry. I hope you're not going to block me. No, I'm not going to block you, but try not to, like, drop loads of emails in my thing, because I have to, like, obviously go through and delete them all. So just try and send one. I mean, it's a simple request. How many people will think I'm being unrealistic or whatever? Let me just count them up. How many have you sent? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You've sent me 11 emails in 2 days. Let's not do that. Because even if there's an 11 attachments, they ain't all going to make onto the web, are they? Kicked by Carmella. Carmella kicking Rhea Ripley in the face, and she goes down. Do you think we'll see a Hell in a Cell match at Mania? Well, you might do. I don't think you will, because there's been no rumours of one, but they've got 2 days to fill, so you might do. Do you remember when you used to use Little Days by the mic when you went for a bathroom break in the Olympic streams? Where is he? I don't remember a Little Days, to be honest. Whenever, if ever I needed a bathroom break during the Olympic streams, I had a little back in a minute thing that I put up. I don't remember putting up a Little Days. I think you were seeing things, Moldy. I think you missed me that much when I went away for those couple of minutes. Your brain imagined a smaller version of me was still around. It must be like a coping mechanism that you've got, to be honest. I'm totally fine with it. Makes sense to me. Do you think Rollins will be added to the Roman Brock match now? I don't think so. This is the biggest WrestleMania match ever, and they're really building up between these two. So unless they're going to add Seth to be the one to take the pin, I'm thinking that they'll probably just leave it as it is. Hayden said, that is a lot of emails, Edwards. That is. In all fairness, I think I think they were probably, in defense of Edward, I think that a lot of them say no subject. So I would imagine there was some kind of error. I haven't opened them yet. No, Days, emails were sending, so I kept trying to get it to work. That's why you've got so many. I presumed it was an error and it wasn't you, like, do you know what I mean? Going full on stalker mode. But, asking me to, like, check them is, like, is there anything in some of them, or are they just empty? Oh, I'll just go through them. Well, let's learn from this and all move forward, shall we? Can we go to Saskatchewan and see Brock? He is not at Raw. Gee, I don't even know if I can spell Saskatchewan, to be honest. We might end up going to Sasquatch or something. Saskatchewan. Jesus, why can't he live in somewhere like Boston? Oh, God, it's nice, actually. Oh, it's kind of nice. Guys, I've found a picture of Saskatchewan, and I think I found a picture of Sable. I think I found a picture of Brock's farm. My God, this is cool. This is really cool. I found a picture of Saskatchewan and a picture of Brock's farm, and Sable's on it. Hang on, I'm gonna have to try and sort it. Here we go. We're getting there. Look at this. I am on... This is an actual picture of Saskatchewan. And I am here. Guys, I am here live in Saskatchewan with Sable on Brock's farm. Sable, good to see you. Hope you are well. I think she's meditating. I think she's meditating at the moment. I don't know. I don't want to disturb her. Hi, Sable. This is Saskatchewan. We are in beautiful Saskatchewan right now. So, very nice. You might see Brock running in the distance, chasing after a sheep in a second. I don't know. We are live. Rhea Ripley face first into the ring mat. ASMR. Yowie, wowie. Shoosh. Go to his house, knock on the door. I've heard he likes unannounced visitors. Hiya. How you doing? Brocky. Brocky. Can I come in? Why are you punching me? Oh, I'm dead. Rhea Ripley down. Go through them to see if they are all empty. I don't want to do that, to be honest, because I don't really feel like it makes for interesting streaming. Did you watch that Raw watch-along? The guy that was hosting it spent 5 minutes quietly going through emails to see if there was any attachments in them. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, well, it was actually better than the other 3 hours that he did, in all fairness. Carmella making a tag. Rhea making a tag. Liv is in there. Step up enziguri by Liv. Zelina over in the corner. Drop kick to the back of Queen Zelina. Knee strike coming in by Liv. Liv with a drop kick from the middle turnbuckle. 1, 2. 2 count for Liv. 2 count for Liv. She's looking out at the crowds. That Hey Randy guy is really, like, getting into it. 1, 2. Kick out by Zelina. Kicks Liv in the midsection. Zelina goes to tag in Carmella, but Carmella's over by Corey. Look, oh my god. Oh my god, they love each other so much. So wholesome, I love it. I love you so much. Look, Carmella's talking to Corey. Double knees by Liv. Zelina in trouble. Liv's going over to tag Rhea. Rhea comes in. She's going for the Riptide. Riptide. 1, 2, 3. Zelina defeated. Rhea wins. Liv jumps onto Rhea in celebration. I don't think Carmella knows she just lost, in all fairness. She's still talking to Corey. Women's Tag Team Championship triple threat. Liv and Rhea. So Naomi, Sasha, Liv and Rhea, and Carmella and Queen Zelina. Okay, so hang on. That match, if they won it, they got added to that match. And that match is the match Carmella decided to go and have a chat with Corey. Okay. They weren't sending to you. That's how it happened. So I think they're all empty. But I've sent my video. There should be a video. We'll find out, Edward. We'll find out. Where are the moose? Isn't Sammy supposed to be hunting them? He's actually done a really good job. He's managed to kill 558, which is why there's none in the background right now, and also why Sable looks like she's about to cry. It's very emotional. It was a wrestling buddy with your face on. You put it on camera. I promise I'm not going insane. I mean, it does sound like you're going insane. It was a wrestling buddy with my face on. Mm-hmm. And it's cool. It's cool. Honestly, it's cool. Listen, sometimes, and I've been streaming a lot, I get like that as well. It's normal. It's like, I don't know, it's burnout, stress, whatever. Right, we've got Finn Balor making his way out. Jim said, I'm hoping the Bellas get added to this match. Yes. Finn, Brandon, hello. Tony said it was a plush doll. I know what a wrestling buddy is. Don't encourage him, Tony. What you're doing is you're making him think now that it's, it's normal. And you know what? It is normal. No judging. It is normal. I know, Moldy. I know exactly what you're on about, mate. I know exactly what you're on about. Yeah? Are you a certified G? No, not certified. I'm still in training. Austin Theory. Austin Theory is coming up next. Do you think if Brock wins at WrestleMania, Roman can get a rematch? I'm sure he will. I'm sure he would. I'm sure that he would be able to get a rematch, yes. I would like to see a match with Cody and Finn, says Carlos. I've still got a little... Is that better? Don't know. Finn being fed to Austin is such a shame, says James. Carmella and Zelina should just face a new Throne tag team every week and keep having more random teams added to this match. Yes, I want 50 women in this next match. In this tag team match at WrestleMania. You're absolutely right. Just keep chucking women together. Let's get Steph and Linda in there. Let's get Sarah Schreiber and Mackenzie, whatever her name is. Let's just keep chucking people together. Let's get Renee Young and Charlie Caruso. Because they've both left. Was Natalya not on SmackDown hinting at a tag partner? Yep. Get her on. Let's get Natalya and someone from the Guinness Book of Records to be her partner. World's tallest woman. Days, I'm from Wales. It's 3:31. It's tired. It's tired. I'm late. It's tired. I'm late. Dude, I understand, mate. I understand. Edward said, please read Days. I have been stalking you. Okay, confirmed. This match could save the second half, says, huh? Is that Via in the background? Oh my god, do you know what might have happened? Oh, do you know what might have happened? I did say to Brock, I said it would be really good if you could go and catch a deer, and I sent him off. And he might have gone hunting and caught a Via instead. He might have thought I said Via. Oh, that's why he's not debuted. That's why he's not we sent him off to get a deer, and he's gone hunting for Via. Oh my god, we don't have a Via now. We need to find someone that looks like Via so that we can debut a lookalike and just hope no one notices. Oh Jesus. Listen, what happens in Saskatchewan stays in Saskatchewan. Yeah, that's the rule. That's the flipping rule. Right, mate. We are getting close towards the end of our lives and this show. WWE and BT Sport. Right, we are going back to... Hello, Bleacher. Yes! It's Vader time! Vader inducted into the 2022 Hall of Fame. The late, great Mastodon. Look, there he is on Boy Meets World in 1995. Boom, there he is with Sting. It's time! It's Vader time! Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, Austin Theory making his way down. Austin Theory. I think we might go to one last place. One last place, just to wrap up. We're leaving Saskatchewan, and we're going to pop over now to the UK. This is a lot of people come here to try and get fertile. You know, if they're trying for a baby or something, they'll come to this hill. It's a very spiritual place here in the UK. You can see people on the hill there, which is really great. So, there we go. If anyone's trying for a baby, then I just thought this might be encouraging. Might help just any way I can, really. Just trying to help out, mate. Just trying to help out. Is that Wembley? Yeah, this is Wembley right here. This is actually, I mean, all joking aside, this is actually an image on a hill that has been created for WrestleMania. This is actually Drew McIntyre, because that right there is his sword. That's his sword, by the way, right there. So this is actually Drew McIntyre, and you can see a lot of people coming to pay respects to Drew McIntyre. You can see his abs. He's got great abs. The one thing I love about Drew McIntyre, great abs. He's got great abs, and he's got his sword as well. And this is a piece they've done for WrestleMania 38. They do these kind of big pieces. Last year they did a big one, bigger this year, which is great to see. You know, that is slapped on the side of a hill here in the UK. So, very good. Very good. It's true. It is true. It is true. It is true. Talk about stupendous. Well, that's WrestleMania for you. It is absolutely stupendous. They've got listen, guys. Go big or go home. That's Madcap Moss. Oh, is it Madcap? Could be. I don't want to know. I don't want to say who it is, to be honest. Could be Madcap. It looks like Brock with her chest tattoo. It could be Brock with a chest tattoo. That's really good. I mean, he did have a chest tattoo of a sword. Yeah. I like the thing under the abs. His legs. You like his legs? Fair play. Amin, see you later. Right, we are 20 minutes away from the end of the show. 20 minutes away. Finn is... Sling Blade to Austin Theory. Are you going to do a video when the WrestleMania stage is revealed? Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, yes. I mean, we do tend to. There's so much excitement on the day. What's the main event? Kevin Owens is going to come and have a little talk with us all. So that's exciting, isn't it? Kevin Owens is going to say a few words. People that say go big or go home fail to take into consideration my eagerness to go home, says... Thoughts on Ashanti the Adonis? Should he go to AEW along with Shane Strickland, a.k.a. Isaiah Swerve, and confront Max Caster? Ashanti the Adonis, I believe, was the third member of Hit Row after Swerve and Top Dollar, was he? Then it was Ashanti. I think that's the dude, isn't he? He never was really on my radar, so I don't know that there's much buzz around him, hype around him. I think Swerve was always seen as kind of like the leader of Hit Row, but apparently they wanted to make Top Dollar the leader. Maybe Top Dollar could come in, but I really don't know what the future holds for Ashanti the Adonis. I don't know. I just don't think he was ever really on the radar, so... WrestleMania is building up to be a joke, says Mike. I go to get some food, I come back, and they're on another break, says the List of Jericho. Is that the next location for Go Big Show? Yeah. Yeah. I think they're doing a special screening of WrestleMania here. You can actually get a seat. They're going to put chairs all over the body, and you can choose where you want to sit. And they're going to put a big screen up at the bottom of the hill, and you can watch WrestleMania there. And it's going to look really nice, actually, because all the chairs are just... They're only in the body. They won't be on the outside. So it's still going to keep the shape of the piece. This piece of... It's art. There's no two ways about it. It's art. Don't care what you say. That's art right there. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where I would sit. Maybe on a hand. Don't know. Could you see Seth coming out at Mania and demanding a match, and then out came Cody? I can see that. I don't know that that's what's going to happen, but I can see it. Do you remember Drew calling himself Big D? I mean, it's all falling into place, isn't it? It's all falling into place. Is that the Queen? Yes, this is our Queen. If you actually take the crown off her, this is what she would look like. It's just you don't notice because she always wears a crown, and that's very distracting. But if you took the crown off, this is actually, and gave her a club, this is what she would look like. Well, our best artist actually drew this. It's meant to be lifelike, and we're really good at art. Sonny did it. Sonny did it. Our community artist, Sonny, did it. I said, would she mind drawing a picture of William Hensey? And she was like, yes, but can I do it in the side of a mountain? And I was like, give a flip, do whatever you want. And this is what she came up with. So this is Sonny's drawing of our very own William Hensey, which is very exciting. Very exciting. I'm going to ask her to do other drawings of other people. I like your cut. This is the truth, says Amin. Listen, or the only cuts we have are the truth, let me tell you. Against the ropes goes Finn, flying forearm. Austin Theory goes down. Days, Kevin Owens is our therapist. He's going to tell us everything is going to be all right every week at the end of Raw. Perhaps what he is actually not a therapist, but he's a hypnotist. So what we do is we sit and we watch Raw. Kevin Owens comes out and he goes, you enjoyed the show? And we go, we enjoyed the show. It was better than last week. It was better than last week. Vince is a genius. And you're gonna watch WrestleMania. And you're gonna watch WrestleMania. Like that. And in fairness, it's working because I am gonna watch WrestleMania. What happened? Finn lost. Matches still going. Austin Theory, 1, 2. Shoulder up, shoulder up, shoulder up. I feel like this picture that Sonny has done might be a distraction. I do need maybe to go somewhere else. I do need to go somewhere else. There's a great one. There's a great one here. It's the same image, right? But I don't know if this is real or not. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know if they actually did do that or not. But they actually did. Where's he going to put the donut? Where's he putting the donut? Where you putting the donut, Homer? Did they actually put Homer on there, or is that one that someone has like added on? Do you think? I've got a lot of questions about this image. What is that? Did someone computer generate that on, or what? I love how Homer is in his underwear as well. That's brilliant. And I love the fact he's not eating the donut, because it really does make me question where that's going. Here is Damian Priest. Damian Priest has interfered in this match. Damian Priest has interfered in this match, and I am shocked. I am shocked. I am appalled. He's got some... He's picking up Finn Balor. Good work. Do you know where I might go? I might go to... Genuinely, I might go to an arcade. I feel like this is a bit distracting to... You know, we've only got 13 minutes left to go. So we could go to an arcade, but I don't know if I can find a really good picture of an arcade. Love an old school arcade, but I don't know if I can find a picture. Balor is down. And Austin Theory is grabbing him. Boom. Are arcades still a thing? Can you go to the arcade? I don't know if I've been to one for a long time. He's taking selfies, Austin Theory. Oh, God, why are these pictures so big? Why do I download the pictures and they're like the size of the flipping moon? Austin Theory standing tall. Thanks to Damian Priest. It's nice. I like... I never really got a chance to go to the arcades because we didn't have one. We would go if ever we went to, like, the seaside. The beach. They had them there, but... we're just seeing... Whoa, we're just seeing Bianca whipping at Becky. Saying that Becky is legitimately injured, apparently. Mitchell said, can we go to Disney? Maybe Epcot? If you want to go to Epcot, you can go to Epcot. You can go anywhere, mate. We're backstage. Thou shalt not touch my hair. Will you use your hair as a weapon? Do not touch my hair. Do not touch my hair. Dave's got a couch in the arcades. Yeah. What? I don't know. I can see Mortal Kombat. That's cool. I used to love playing NBA Jam and The Simpsons, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Street Fighter. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're really around anymore. I mean, everyone plays games at home now, don't they? Everyone plays games at home. I can't say that this really is nostalgic to me. I can't say that I really ever spent much time in arcades. So it doesn't really bring memories for me, but... Kevin Owens is coming back out. Let's wrap this up. You need to take a journey to a car boots. Oh, I feel like we might have done that before, but we can do it again. I was just looking at Epcot pictures, actually, but I couldn't find a fun one. A fun one. Car boots. I love a car boot. I love a car boot. He's going to admit to hating Texas. Quote from earlier, I think we've seen enough of Kevin Owens tonight. Yeah, well, I mean, God, how long was he on screen for? I did think we'd seen enough of him. I didn't think we needed to see any more. Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. that's fine, isn't it? I think that's fine. There's a car boot. Look, there's that lady. Her name's Philip. And what's she selling? Let's have a little look, shall we? Got a few plants. What's she got about there? A little portable radio. That's not bad. How much is the portable radio, love? How much she selling the portable radio for? 50p? I'll have that for 50p. Tell you what, I'll have the... can you do 40? Can you do 40p? Do 40p. I'll take it right now. No need for me to come back. I'll get it off your hands now. A little bit of... I tell you what, 50p. But chuck in one of the plants. That's my final offer, love. That's my final offer. That's the best I can do. It's the best I can do. These are the kind of places where I used to get wrestling videos from. So you would get, like, on a Sunday, Saturday and a Sunday, fields are full. Not every field, but, like, certain fields are full with cars lined up next to each other, table out in front with all this kind of rubbish on. And people selling for, like, 50p, 30p, whatever, £1, £2. And honestly, the amount of wrestling stuff you can find at these kind of things, crazy. I don't think you have car boots in America. You have, like, garage sales. They suck. Garage sales suck. I've said it. I've said it. Don't even care. Don't even care. Garage sales rubbish, but car boots are where it's at. And then you just go along and you just, like, buy stuff from all the vehicles. I'm trying to see if there's, like, a better picture. Do you know what I mean? I'm always looking for perfection, I am. Never found it. I'm always looking for it. We are at commercial break, by the way. We are at commercial break. Jesus, what's this woman got? Hang on. Do you remember Woolworths? I do, but of course. There used to be one in Stourbridge. It's not there anymore. Look at this. Look at this. What's this person doing? What a flipping mess. Have we got meat, Red Bull, mints, grapes, strawberries? I think that's electric. 2 electric toothbrushes, are they? What else we got in there? Comfort. Some sleeping bag. Garlic bread. Garlic bread. Who's going to go to a car boot to buy grapes and strawberries and meat? Honestly, I'd walk away from this car. It's a sham. Mitchell said, we've got flea markets. They're the same thing. Not the same. Not the same as car boot, mate. You don't get the same emotion at a flea market as you do at a car boot. He wants a match at WrestleMania. That's a hoarder. 20 bucks. There we go. Oh, look, she's got a thumbs up. I think this is great. We'll just leave it like this. That's great. That'll do. Guys, we haven't got time for anything else. We've got to watch Kevin. Yeah. He's going to do the biggest KO show in history at WrestleMania. Yeah. It's going to be the biggest Kevin Owens show ever. Yeah. I could invite JBL. He could invite JBL. No. No thanks. No thanks, JBL. Booker T. No, he's not lying about how he feels about Texas. Can I just say, I might start recording in case, like, Stone Cold comes out or something. And this will make the wildest reaction video ever. Look at this for a background right now. We are in wild territory. Kevin Owens. Talking about Shawn. Says one of the greatest of all time, Shawn Michaels. He might invite him onto the Kevin Owens show. He's got to announce Stone Cold, but is Stone Cold going to come out? You're not invited. I could embarrass any of these guys, but I've got the perfect guest. Yeah. He's a broken down shell of his former self. He's probably drinking beer all day, all night, like the redneck that he is. He had to wear knee braces just to get through his matches. It's a long ramp. What will he need now? A walker? Nothing would make me happier than to beat the hell out of this guy. I want to give him a stunner the world will talk about for years. I like that. I like that. And then I'm going to put a stone cold glass of milk. You don't have the guts to show up. Well, of course he does. I'm calling you out. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm calling you out, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm calling you out, Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's called him out. Stone Cold. Do you think it's even a possibility? Yes, because he was involved in the promo for tickets. I think it's a very real possibility. Do you think it's a possibility? She does. She loves it. Did you enjoy that segment? She loved it. Dun, 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 dun. Kevin Owens show with Stone Cold Steve Austin. you want to see him there? Yeah, she does. OMG, I knew it. Is that it? Is that how it's ended? Is that the end of Raw? Has Raw finished? Did you enjoy Raw? She did. She loved it. She flipping loved it. Damn. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. What are you selling anyway, love? What are you selling? Let's have a look at your wares. Woo! It's all for charity. Oh, what? We got some stuff, man. We got some stuff. What we got? We've got Goosebumps. That's a game. That's a good game, actually. Karaoke machine. Oh. How much do you want for the karaoke machine, love? She wants a $5. That's a lot. That's a lot for a karaoke machine. I know it's going for charity, but I'm sorry. I am not made of money. I like the dog. I'm into the dog. We've got skis. She's got skis. Are them skis? God, she's done all right for herself, hasn't she? She's got skis. She's been skiing. She's got a bowl, green bowl. What's she going to eat out of if she sells that? She's got a dance mat. She's got a dance mat. Everyone had a dance mat back in the day. Everyone had a flipping dance mat. She's got a globe with a hat on. A globe with a hat on. Oh, my God. You absolute legend. You're a legend. You're a legend. You got a globe with a hat on. Guys. Oh, my God. Look at that. Global warming. Global warming. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, my God. I'm loving it. Look at that. That hat is ready for a night on the town, let me tell you. You know, like when all the planets get together for like a prom. Well, the Earth is ready. The Earth is ready for a night out. So that's going out. What's all these like towers of different colours? Look at that. Ah, it's all going on. Chippa Chups. Chippa Chups. Chippa Chippa. Or whatever they're called. Those lollipop things. She's got a box of them on her table. She's got a little see-through briefcase as well. You know, the kind of thing that you put money inside. That's very Vince McMahon. That is very Vince McMahon. A see-through briefcase. Do you know Vince McMahon? She does know Vince McMahon. I am really getting an idea of this girl. She is humorous. Yeah, she loves a good joke. She likes skiing. She enjoys a board game, don't we all? She sees herself as a little bit of a Vince McMahon with a see-through briefcase. So I'm loving it. Let's have a look at her clothes. What's she wearing? What are you wearing, mate? What are you wearing? Oh, you've got some lovely numbers there. Some nice dresses. Don't you want to keep them? Don't you want to keep them? Go out on a Saturday night in them little dresses at the end there. Look lovely. It's got like, that's a bit of a ruffled kind of shirt, isn't it? It's a bit ruffled. You've got like a leopard print number as well. What else you got, love? Some information about the charity, but does anyone read that? If you went to this stand, yeah, all for charity, lovely, but is anyone going to read that little board? It's a waste of space. Get rid of it. You could get more product on there, love. You could get more product on there. You could have some more visual jokes. Domino Express. Does anyone remember Domino Express? Yeah, I know a lot of you are probably thinking that is pizza related. It isn't. What you had was a load of dominoes, and you set them up, right? A track, and then you would like knock them, and they'd be like, and it would all go down. They would all fall down. Domino Express. I remember that. I never had one, but I remember. How much do you want? Love. We take 20p for the Domino Express. Ah, she will. I love this woman. I want that dog, said Horatio Martin. The dog's nice, isn't it? The dog's nice. I can't see her. Hang on. Will you take 20p for the dog? She will. I love this girl. Honestly. times sand fun time, guys. It ain't fun time unless it's sand fun time. Absolutely. Little mirror in the background. I think these are hats. I'm not sure. There's so much going on. I feel like what I need to do is just maybe just get it out the way so that we can do. People are saying goodbye. Oh. Well. There we go. Look. I've only just noticed the. I've only just noticed the monkey on top of the car. Look at the monkey on the car. Oh my god. My god. Oh my god. It's like EC Dub. There's so much going on. This might be the greatest picture I've ever seen. Might be the single greatest picture I've ever seen. Right, let's go into the chat and just get a little poll on the go, shall we? Let's. What do you score Raw? What'd you score it? What'd you think? What's your thoughts? How you feeling? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, she liked it. She enjoyed it. 775 62675 575 or below. Below. Right. She's got a whole world in her hands. She's got the whole world. 0.5, there was no Alexa. Oh, where am I going? Hang on. I am staying up for the release of 2K22. It's almost here. It is almost here. 7. Look at all this. It's a great image. I love this image. 6. Good night. Edward says 7. We've had 78 votes. I miss Alexa and the Fiends. What are they having? A junkyard sale. It's a car boot. So you would walk down and look at people's stalls and then move on to the next car that's next door and the next car and the next car. And then there's just row after row after row of cars. And you would do that on a Sunday. You know, I'd go to a car boot with a $5 in my pocket. Might come back with some WWE videos. Might come back with some wrestling buddies. I once found a WWE beanbag, a WWE clock, WWE magazines, old magazines I had from like 1990, 1991. It's great. I haven't been to a car boot in years. Years and years and years. What do you think about the road to WrestleMania so far? I mean, there's a lot of celebrities involved in it, and that is just, as everyone knows, not for me. I don't think this is the biggest WrestleMania main event ever. I feel like we've seen it a few times, but I am into it because the roles are reversed. So I'm not like down on it, but it's not one that I'm losing my mind over. I mean, Ronda, Charlotte will be fun. Becky, Bianca, I think will be all right. Brock Roman will be worth watching. Damian Priest, Finn Balor, I mean, might be worth it. Edge AJ, I think, is built well. I enjoyed Edge's promo earlier. I mean, he seems to have taken a real dark, sinister turn. So, yeah. Kevin Owens was on the show for about an hour. This was literally the Kevin Owens show. WWE 2K22 is going to hit different, and I can't wait. Why are there no reviews out? Why is there no IGN review? Why is the game coming out before there's any reviews? That strikes me as them being scared. Are they scared? Is that what it is? Are they scared? Is there fear in their eyes? Is that a bad sign that I can't find a review before the game comes out? I'm just asking big questions. That is all I'm asking. I'm just asking big questions. Next week's Raw is in Jacksonville. Who else can Seth face other than Cody? I don't know. I think Cody probably is looking likely. But then saying that, Cody, there's rumors as like, is he coming in? They've done a really good job of muddying that water, haven't they? So, days 3.7. What the bleep have we been watching for the past 3 hours? I've got a lot of good stuff from flea markets and yard sales, says Let Him In. The game is out, says List of Jericho. Days Ronda Charlotte women's match of the night for Mania, yes or no? I really don't know. I mean, Ronda's not been in a wrestling ring, has she, for how many years? I mean, Charlotte's a great wrestler, but is Ronda Charlotte going to be better than Becky and Bianca? I would probably lean to no. I'd probably go with Becky, Bianca. Both of them are professional wrestlers and have done it and can be, you know, put in. Whereas I think Ronda right now is going to be working feverishly to get up to, you know, speed. But I know she did it full time for 12 months or so, but I don't know, man. It's a big ask. She had a great match when it was her and Kurt against Triple H and Steph, but they, you know, it was a case that they were doing a lot of the work and she was just coming in and taking the glory, if you will. So they framed it. They basically set it all up for her to knock it home, and she did a great job in that. But I don't know that on her own, just one-on-one with Charlotte, that match is going to be better than Becky and Bianca. That's why I don't pre-order things. I wait for reviews. Well, I've said all along, I've been waiting for the review. I'm really disappointed that it's not around. Well, I don't know where it is. I mean, I know there was an embargo, but like, surely that's up now. So, obviously the world is going to be looking at this over the coming weeks. People are going to be really interested in, you know, if it's good. There'll be people playing the story modes and everything. So it's going to be a massive deal. Like, the game is a big deal. But I still don't know if it's any good. Which does worry me. It does worry me. I just think, like, why is this footage not out? Why is there no review? Usually it's not a good sign when that comes to games. No. My score for this show, I thought the first hour was pretty decent. I thought the tag match was good, so I'd probably give it a 7.5. I thought that it was a good start to the show. Dana thing, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. I thought the Miz section was a bit strange, to be honest. It was kind of twisting and turning. We had Jerry Lawler, but I don't know, what did we really get from that? I don't know. The rest of it was just a bit, it was just sort of there. I mean, I wasn't down on it, but I wasn't like overly entertained, like falling in love with the show either. Finn against Austin Theory, I mean, the match was all right, but of course it's all just setting up Finn and Damian Priest. Liv and Rhea against Zelina and Carmella. I mean, Carmella gets distracted in what is seemingly an important match because now that's going to be a triple threat, so I find that a bit, you know, weird. I think this thing was just, it was just kind of there, wasn't it? It was just kind of there. Tonight was just there. If someone goes, how was tonight? I'd be like, well, it was definitely there. There was definitely a show. So I'm probably looking at about a 6.5-ish, something like that. It was just there. I wasn't down on it. I wasn't crazy about it. It was just there. I kind of feel in a way it was a bit forgetful like, but I did really enjoy the Edge. I liked the tag match to start the show, and I enjoyed Edge. And then there was just a lot of stuff that I just thought was fine. So I don't think this is a show that's going to live long in the memory, but equally, I think there was probably enough to stop this from being a disaster. So I'll go with a 6.5. Let's have a little look at the score, see what you lot score it. You lot score it. 8 to 10, 34%. 7 to 7, 5, 28%. 6 to 6, 7, 5, 23%. And then 5, 7, 5 or below 13. So I would say that people are a bit split. I mean, look, 34, the majority going 8 to 10, but then it's only 6% below that. It's 7 to 7.75. Then it's only, another 5% below that. So they're not like, it's not like 60% of people went 8 to 10. It's 34%, 28%, 23%. I would say the 575 or below is kind of out on its own. 87% of people think this is a 6 or above. So I would say like 575 or below is kind of... I don't think people thought it was a disastrous show. But, yeah, I feel like people seem to enjoy it. Seem to get something from it. So that's cool. Yeah, not bad. Not fine. Right, we're done. We're done. Anthony, shout out to you. Right. We're done. Appreciate the support. I hope you had fun. If you are getting the game, then enjoy it. You better enjoy it. I hope it's good. I want people to enjoy the game, so I do hope the reviews come through and it's all really good and people really enjoy it. People will have to make their own minds up on the game. Like, they'll have to make... And in a way, I suppose that's kind of interesting. You have to make your own first impression. I mean, look, what I'll say is once the game drops, they can't embargo you from reviewing it. Like, they can't stop you from reviewing a game that you've bought. They can't stop you from talking about a game that you've played and having an opinion. So the second that the game drops, reviews are got to be allowed to come out. So, at least this way you'll be able to play it with maybe an open mind, and you won't be... Because you might go into... If someone tells you this game's rubbish, you might go into it going, I've heard this game's rubbish, and it might, cloud your judgment a little bit. I'm not sure. But with this, you're going to go into it at least maybe a bit more open-minded. So maybe it'll work in their favor. Maybe. Matthew says 10 out of 10 because Liv won. And I think that's very fair. I think that's perfectly reasonable. So, right, awesome. We are done. And as we said, I will see you tomorrow. We've got some Champions League football on football days. And we are back for NXT. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Bye for now.